embrace it and make the most of it. With a positive attitude and a steaming cup of coffee in hand, let's make today the best day of our lives. With this positive thought, I, Himanya Verma from the Cambridge section, warmly welcome each one of you to this gathering of Coffee with Parents. It is my proud privilege to extend a special welcome to our respected principal ma'am, dear teachers, and beloved parents. As we come together to celebrate our journey through the remarkable year of 2024, let us reflect on the milestones achieved, the challenges overcome, and the memories created. May this gathering be insightful, engaging, and truly memorable, all while enjoying a delightful cup of coffee.
Do you know, Himanya? I always begin my day by remembering Lord Almighty and thanking Him for the blessings He has bestowed on me. Even I fondly believe that prayer is the poetry that possesses the body, the kernel of a soul left over. Through prayers to God, we feel connected, and as we all know that the little ones are closest to God, so why not invite them to commence the proceedings of the day with the blessings of the Almighty.
Next, let's reaffirm our commitment to the values that define us.
Audience, please be seated.
Next, let's reaffirm our commitment to the values that define us by reciting our school pledge. The pledge reminds us of our responsibilities towards ourselves, others, and society. I request Amish to conduct the school pledge.
Please take a position for the school pledge. I pledge before God, whom I love and worship, to be a worthy student of my school and abide by its rules, to love and respect my parents and teachers, and to follow their guidance, to consider all the people of the world as my brothers and sisters, for we are all creations of one God, to work for the cause of world peace and happiness of the people, to develop my mind in science and in the arts, and to let my religion guide me in my actions, to devote my talents to the service of humanity. For by this service shall I truly serve my Lord. To show sincerity, trustworthiness, and perseverance in all that I undertake to do. To strive always for excellence and greater heights for achievements in my studies, and try to grasp 100% knowledge of all my prescribed subjects. To uphold the motto of Jai Jagat at all times, for truly I am the citizen of the world. Jai Jagat. Please put your hands down.
Our school thrives on a clear mission and vision, guiding us towards excellence and holistic development. Let's hear the mission and vision of a school which encapsulates the heart of our institution. I would like to invite Prisha and Sargun to share with us the mission and vision of our school, respectively.
CMS mission is to inspire every child to become both good and smart, a gift of God to mankind, a pride of human race, and a potential light of the world. CMS vision is to create world peace, thought education, and to nurture thoughtful and proactive world citizens and leaders committed to the service of humanity.
Thoughts have the power to shape our actions and define a day. To enlighten us with a meaningful message, I invite Shansh to now present the thought for the day.
A positive mind is like a sunbeam. It lights up all the corners of your mind. This means when you think positively, it brings brightness and happiness to everything you do. Staying positive helps you overcome challenges and makes life better for you and those around you.
Education is not just about intellect. It's about building bridges of understanding, compassion, and unity. To our next presentation, let's celebrate the oneness of humanity through the lens of divine education. Let's embrace the beauty of diversity as we listen to the sacred words from various religions.
Karamanne vadikaraste ma phaleshu kadajana ma karm phaletu buramar te sangocho akarmari. This verse teaches the principles of selfless actions. It means that you have the right to perform your duties, but not to the fruit of your actions. One should not be motivated by the desire for knowledge, not should they be attached to the results of their actions.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Qul a'udhu bin nas, malikin nas, ilahin nas, min sharril waswasil khannasil lazi yuwaswisu dunnasi min al jannati wan nas. The surah highlights how Shaitan plants doubt and temptation in a human heart and retreat when Allah is remembered. This chapter teaches reliance on Allah and vigilance against inner struggle and the power of remembrance to overcome negativity. अव्वल अल्लाह नूर पाया कुर्रत के सब पन्ने
एक नूर ते सब तक उपजा कौन पले को मंडे. It means first God created the light, and with this light all beings were born. Then how anybody considered good or bad? When you all are created by same divine light.
For God so loved the world that he gave his one and his only Son, that whoever believes in him must not die but have eternal life. This verse reveals the profound depth of God's love for humanity. It sacrificed that God's love is so vast and complete that he sacrificed his only Son, Christ, to save the world from sin.
Hatred does not cease by hatred, but only by love. This is the eternal rule. This verse highlights the universal truth of compassion and forgiveness, value shared across all major religions. It teaches us that conflict and negativity cannot be resolved through more conflict. Instead, love, kindness, and understanding are the ultimate remedies to break the hatred cycle and bring peace.
O Son of Spirit, my first counsel is this: owns a pure, kind, and radiant heart, that thine may be independent, imperishable, and everlasting. This verse reflects the Baha'i teachings on the importance of cultivating inner virtue, religious qualities. It emphasizes that true independence and eternal fulfillment are not found in material ownership or worldly power, but in the purity and radiance of the heart.
I'm sure you all had a wonderful start to your day, just like I did. And what could be better than making a great day even better with the magic of live music? You know, Arnab, it's our principal ma'am's dream that every child in our campus becomes skilled in at least one instrument. She believes that music has the unique power to enhance creativity, concentration, focus, and discipline. All qualities that greatly enrich our academic journey.
That's so true, Achyut. Let's celebrate the incredible versatility of our students as they showcase their musical talents today.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm round of applause to our incredible young musicians.
What a mesmerizing performance! The harmony of the orchestra truly resonated with our hearts. Let's give them another big round of applause for this soul-stirring presentation. A true leader is not defined by their title, but by the impact they create, the lives they inspire, and the vision they bring to life. It is my distinct honor to invite our esteemed principal, ma'am, a beacon of leadership and vision, to address this distinguished gathering on this special occasion. Let us warmly and enthusiastically welcome ma'am to bless and enlighten us with her words of wisdom.
Thank you, dear Himanya. So, dear school leaders, I see them right here, parents, educators, and my very, very dear learners. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome each one of you for a second serving of Coffee with Parents, which will be an insightful glimpse into the lives of our Cambridge learners. I feel so happy today to warmly extend the welcome to Mrs. Sushma Rajkumar. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Ma'am is an esteemed educator whose exemplary contributions have left an indelible mark on Cambridge education. With over 7 years of dedicated service as a Cambridge coordinator, she has played a pivotal role in shaping academic excellence. Currently, she is serving as the Dean of Cambridge Schools at City Montessori School. Her vision, leadership, and unwavering commitment continue to inspire and guide countless educators and students alike. Let's put our hands together and warmly welcome the Dean out here. And we are also extremely happy to extend a warm welcome to Mrs. Shipra Upadhyay, who's serving as the head capacity building at City Montessori School. Many thanks to you, ma'am, for being with us today. So what began as a tender sapling has flourished, as you see, dear parents, into an enchanted garden of wisdom. Our Cambridge section stands today as a testament to excellence. This landmark year witnessed our curriculum extending its nurturing embrace from grade 1 through grade 9. Each grade level, a unique bloom in our academic bouquet. The Cambridge pedagogical approach unfolds like nature itself, organic, experiential, and ever-evolving. Here, learning transcends traditional boundaries through immersive experiences and transformative projects. Our students do not just merely acquire knowledge, they become architects of their own understanding. They become the master problem solvers who view challenges as opportunities, and thoughtful observers who reflect deeply on their learning journey. Today's presentations will unveil the rich harvest of insights our young minds have gathered throughout their academic journey in this session. For example, the Cambridge History Classroom Insight reflects the collective knowledge and valuable lessons gained through classroom experiences. We believe that every child carries within them a constellation of untapped talents waiting to illuminate the world. Our role is to provide the perfect conditions for these stars to shine. Nowhere is this philosophy more brilliantly displayed than in our newly transformed robotics laboratory, which is actually a crucible of innovation where imagination takes flight. quite literally, through achievements of our young technologists. The student-engineered drones that soared through our skies served as powerful symbols of our educational approach. Have a look on the screen. In our quest for educational excellence, we are pioneering a seamless bridge between diverse curricula, recognizing that knowledge knows no boundaries. Our innovative support system weaves together the finest elements of various educational frameworks, creating a rich tapestry of learning resources that speaks to every child's unique needs. For example, the remainder theorem, which is not part of any board, is taken up in our classrooms. Let's talk about the STEAM education. So our STEAM approach is not merely about combining subjects. It's about unleashing the full spectrum of human potential. When a young mind discovers how music and mathematics share the same beautiful language, they experience the profound unity of all knowledge. Dear friends, we are now a NCERT aligned school. That's what we call ourselves now, which means that we make extensive use of NCERT books, which emphasizes conceptual clarity, ensuring a strong foundation while discouraging rote learning. Designed to align with national standards, it effectively prepares students for competitive exams like JEE and NEET. Now, within our halls of learning, each child shines as a constellation of infinite potential. We stand in awe of these young spirits unfold like petals to the sun, seeing poets who weave tapestries with their words, storytellers whose voices can command silence and spark imagination, passionate scholars who traverse libraries like explorers charting new worlds, young researchers whose questions challenge the boundaries of what's known, and innovative minds who craft tomorrow's solutions in lines of elegant code. Competition is not merely a test of skill, but a celebration of courage and character. Our students eagerly step into various arenas of challenge, from intellectual Olympiads to artistic showcases, from sporting events to technological innovations. Our educators are not merely teachers, they are master sculptors, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. Master sculptors of young minds, wielding their craft with both wisdom and warmth. Their dedication transforms each lesson into an adventure, each challenge into an opportunity, weaving strong values into the fabric of learning. Through their guidance, our students learn to see themselves not as they are, but as they could become, which is architects of their own destiny. The home and school must function in partnership. Now, this sacred alliance flourishes through continuous dialogue, like we are having today, shared dreams, and unified purpose. In this carefully cultivated ecosystem, every word of encouragement, every moment of guidance, whether whispered at a dining table or shared in a classroom, echoes in the chambers of young hearts, shaping not just minds, but souls as well. I tell my teachers that there is a need for pause. Pause time for the learners to reflect and ponder upon their learning experiences. The same practice must be followed at home as well. Mastery is the key word, the key to success, I must say, rather than speed. Regular reading habits should be actively encouraged as they offer a wealth of intrinsic benefits beyond merely enhancing academic performance. Above all, be present in their moments. Thank you so much for being with us and being present for our children. Listen, guide, and cherish, for these shared times become the threads of a beautiful tapestry of memories. Together, let us empower them to dream big, think deeply, and grow into compassionate, capable individuals ready to light the world. So here's to a day full of insights, rich ideas, and beautiful moments which will be cherished by one and all like the fragrant aroma of a lovely beverage. I now welcome the coordinator of the Cambridge section, the spirited Sana Shamim, and the assistant coordinator of the Cambridge section, the hardworking Harshpreet Kaur Bhatia. And not to miss the charismatic Cambridge educators. So let the music play. I now hand over the baton to Miss Sana Shamim. Over to you. Thank you. Have a great morning. And Happy New Year in advance.
Good morning, and thank you, parents, for coming today, this morning, for a coffee, the last day of 2020-24, celebrating it with you. It's an amazing experience. And I am sure that the teachers have something to share with you, a little bit of their introduction, starting with our assistant coordinator.
A very good morning, everybody. Thank you so very much for taking out time and being here today. It means a lot to us, to our children, to the educators, and the entire Cambridge section. And on behalf of the section, I welcome you all to today's event. And I hope it's a learning experience for each one of you sitting here, just like our journey has been for the last. Now we are going to complete our 3 years. So 3 years, cheers to those 3 years, everybody. It's hip hip, hip hip, hip hip. That's what Cambridge is. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here.
Good morning, everyone. This is Alicia. I'm the grade 1 teacher here. So together with academics, I inbuilt values in my little ones. Thank you.
Hello everyone, this is Shweta Awasi, teaching history in the Cambridge section. I hope you all will like what students have done a lot of hard work. Thank you so much.
Jai Jagat everyone, my name is Rashmi Shukla and I take English in lower secondary, and really it's my passion to see my children becoming confident speakers and leaders. Trust me, witnessing them growing holistically is one of the most rewarding moments of my life. Thank you.
Good morning everyone, this is Nitesh. I take French for Cambridge, and I hope you will all enjoy the show and Happy New Year. Thank you.
Good morning everyone, my name is Vaishali and I make children fall in love with reading.
Jai Jagat everyone, my name is Mangalam and I am the physical education teacher in Cambridge. So today we'll be doing some yoga and sports drills, and I hope you will enjoy, and Happy New Year in advance.
Good morning everyone, I am Priya Chhatrwal, Cambridge educator for grades 3, 4 and 5, and I take up English, Science and Global Perspectives. Now since it's a new subject for our Cambridge learners, so I'm trying to instill that love in our learners for the subject. Thank you so much.
Nitesh sir, French.
Bonjour tout le monde, enchanté et j'ai besoin de tous aimer les programmes et bonne année. Merci.
Good morning, everybody. Enjoying your coffee? Yeah. Okay, so this is Ms. Neha Mishra, and I am trying to create young tech wizards in the Cambridge section. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. I am Avantika. I am the computer lab assistant for Cambridge section, and I help students in accessing the new technologies.
Good morning and Chejagat everyone. This is Miss Busby, Cambridge Educator, Grade 3. I'll keep it short because today it's the show of our learners. All I promise is we'll be serving you the best coffee ever. You'll remember it.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Unnati Raj, a passionate mathematics educator, and I believe in making mathematics fun by integrating music in it. Okay, I've just created one. There's a fact in mathematics that in multiplication we have to, when we go from one thing to many things, we multiply, and when we divide from many to one, we come. So I've integrated a small tone to it. I'm just singing that. One to many, we multiply. Many to one, we divide. One to many, we multiply. Many to one, we divide. Thank you. So my classes are very fun.
Good morning, everybody. This is Anuradha. I'm the Cambridge Educator for grades, like all across the grades. I have a flavor in every class, right across from grade 2 to grade 7. I have taken grade 8 as well in the past. So, and my subjects also, vary from class to class. So this is what Cambridge has given me as an educator. I feel confident taking up any subject with my learners because I enjoy the openness and the liberty that Cambridge gives me to make mistakes, to learn from them, to see how can it be better, and to see and welcome the most surprising things coming my way. So when I become confident as an educator that I can take up anything with my children, I hope to see the same with my children, that they should be very confident in the world outside when they step into the real world, that I can take up any challenge, whatever is coming my way. So this is the beauty of the Cambridge section, which I have experienced, and I'm just passing on the experience to my learners. Thank you very much for being here and being such a wonderful audience today.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Arunima, and I take Hindi in primary grades. And I feel very happy and very proud to see my learners developing all 5 Cambridge attributes. Thank you, and Happy New Year in advance.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Aransha Taneja Vora, the science educator at Cambridge section. I take lower secondary and upper secondary classes here. I would request all the people here to appreciate the kind of effort and hard work that our dear learners have put into today's event, and enjoy to the fullest. Happy New Year to all of you. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Soni Singh, and I am teaching Hindi in junior section and in Cambridge also. And I hope you will enjoy today's session. Happy New Year in advance.
Good morning and Jai Jagat everyone. This is grade 9 maths educator Ms. Shreya Tripathi, and I promise to each parents that students will develop a love for mathematics. Thank you and Happy New Year.
Good morning, everyone. This is Aditya Yash. I'm the music educator for the Cambridge section. I introduce my learners to the world of Western classical vocals and piano. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. I am Saurav Vishwas, and I am a robotic educator, and I take up classes from grades from 6th to 9th. And I would really like if you all parents come and visit our robotic life stall at the back. The students have made really nice projects there. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. It's a cold morning, but it's warm inside, and I'm really grateful that you're all here to witness what your children have put on stage. How many liked the small kids from grade 4 playing the violin. The vision of the school is that every student, not just those children, but every child in our school will be able to play an instrument, read music, appreciate the arts, and look at the arts through understanding rather than just entertainment, something that will develop them or develop their personality as well. So I am the music coordinator for CMS Rajajipuram and the Cambridge section, and I'm working with a beautiful team out here. Team of lovely educators.
We sincerely thank our respected principal ma'am for her inspiring words, and we deeply appreciate the valuable insights shared. And to our cheerful educators, your wisdom and guidance continues to motivate us to soar higher. Dear parents, as you already know that at our school,
while the stage is being prepared, let's take a quick glimpse into our history classes in Cambridge. Can we have the history class video on the screen, please? Parents, do you know, I used to dislike studying history. However, this time, we had a chapter on law and order in our course. And the way our teachers stirred us through thorough research, case studies, and role-play enactments completely transformed my outlook. I've truly fallen in love with this subject. Vachi, could you please give us some further insight to it?
Sure, Achyut. In our studies, we've delved into the laws that govern us, those rules that shape our sense of right and wrong and ensure that justice is served. But what happens when the lines between right and wrong become blurred? When human emotions, pressure, and fear cloud our judgment? Today, we step into a real-world case that challenges everything we know about law, morality, and the complexity of human behavior. This is the story of Jennifer Pan, a young woman at the heart of a chilling and tragic crime. Accused of orchestrating the murder of her mother and the attempted murder of her father, Jennifer's case raises uncomfortable questions about the lengths a person might go to in order to escape their own circumstances. This was one of the most popular cases in 2010. As we follow this case, we'll not only examine the events that led to the crime, but also explore the frailty of human psyche and how law seeks to navigate the murky waters between guilt, desperation, and justice.
Order in the court. I would like to remind everyone that this is a serious matter. And while we expect occasional outbursts, let's maintain professionalism throughout. Now let's begin. We are here today for the case of Jennifer Pan versus the people. Miss Pan has been accused of orchestrating the murder of her mother and the attempt of murder on her father in a chilling and violent incident that has captured national attention. The jury has been selected, the prosecution is ready, and the defense is prepared. Let's begin with the opening statement from the prosecution.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, today we are here to determine whether Jennifer Pan, a young woman with everything to lose, decided to take matters into her own hands in the most violent and tragic way possible. We'll present evidence showing how she, with help from others, orchestrated a violent attack on her own parents. You'll see how a series of lies, betrayals, and chilling calculations led to a night of horror. Thank you.
Thank you. Defense, please begin.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Jennifer Pan was a young woman caught in a suffocating world of unreasonable expectations and unrelenting pressure from her parents. This is not a story of a cold-hearted killer. This is a story of someone driven to desperation by a web of impossible demands and deceptions. Thank you.
Thank you, counsel. Prosecution, are you ready to question the culprit?
Yes, Your Honor. Now, with your permission, I'd like to call Jennifer Pan to the stand.
Permission granted.
Miss Pan, can you please tell the court what happened on the night of November 8th, 2010?
I don't remember everything clearly. It was late. My parents were upstairs and I was in my room. There was someone at the door. I thought it was the police. Then there was gunfire. I didn't know what to think.
Let's rewind a bit. You said
Overruled.
You said you didn't know what to think, yet you managed to hide the truth for weeks. Isn't that right?
No, I didn't hide anything. I was scared. My father, he was hurt. And my mother, she was gone. I didn't know what to do.
You didn't know what
Objection, my
to
lord.
do?
Sustained.
The prosecutor is putting words in my client's mouth.
That's not a specific reason. Please get back. And you please continue.
Yet you managed to plan and carry out a well-detailed attack on your parents. Isn't that right?
No, I didn't plan anything. I didn't want any of this to happen.
Interesting. We'll come back to that later.
Defense, would you like to question the culprit?
Yes, Your Honor. So Jennifer can describe your relationship with your parents.
Well, it was difficult. My parents were strict. They had high expectations. Too high. I tried to meet their standards, but I just couldn't. It was like nothing I did was ever enough.
And did that cause you stress, anxiety, and even a sense of being trapped?
Yes. Yes, it did. Every day I felt like I was living in a cage.
Thank you, Jennifer. No further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may step down. Is the prosecution ready with the witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor. Now, with your permission, I'd like to call Natasha Zhang, a dear friend of Jennifer Pan, to the stand.
Permission granted.
Natasha, can you please tell the court your relations with Jennifer Pan? And did she ever discuss anything about the relationship with her family?
We were close. Jennifer often talked about how much pressure she was under by her parents. They wanted her to be perfect. Straight A's, no mistakes, no fun. She once told me she wished she could run away, but I didn't think she meant it.
Did she mention anything about the night of the shooting?
No, never. She didn't tell me anything about it. She was very secretive after it happened, and I didn't press her. I was just concerned.
So you're telling me she did not conceal to you about anything, not even a little?
No, never. She didn't tell me anything about it. I had no idea she would go that far.
Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions.
Defense, would you like to question her?
No further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may step down.
Your Honor, now with your permission, I'd like to call Ms. Wilkins, who has been the journalist for this case, to the stand.
Permission granted.
Ms. Wilkins, you have been following this case extensively for months now. Have you uncovered any new important information regarding the motive behind the crime?
Well, there have been a lot of theories. Some say it was about the money, some say it was about her boyfriend, but the most consistent thread has been about her desire to escape from her controlling parents.
Do you think all of this was pre-planned?
Well, let's put it this way. When a young woman hires someone to carry out a violent act, stages a robbery, and covers her tracks so methodically, you start wondering if this wasn't as impulsive as she wanted us to believe.
Miss Wilkins, please remember this is the court of law, not a speculation game. Stick to the facts.
My apologies, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions.
Defense, would you like to question her?
Yes, Your Honor. So, Ms. Wilkins, are you suggesting that Jennifer might have been caught up in something far more complex than we see on the surface?
I'm just saying that there's more to this than meets the eye. This wasn't a random act of violence. This was carefully calculated.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may step down.
Your Honor, now with your permission, I'd like to call Dr. Jameson, who has been the medical examiner for this case, to the stand.
Permission granted.
Dr. Jameson, can you please explain the code, the injury sustained by the victim?
Certainly. The mother, Miss Pan, sustained multiple gunshot wounds and was found dead at the point. Whereas the father, Mr. Pan, was also shot. He survived. His injuries are sourced from multiple close-range gunshots, and he is lucky to be alive. Here are some images of the injuries.
Can I please have these images on the big screen for the jury?
Yes, sure.
In your professional opinion, Dr. Jameson, do you think this was just an act of a random robbery gone wrong? Or do you think this could have been a targeted attack?
According to the nature of the wounds, specifically the precision of the shots, this was a targeted attack. There was no randomness, no hesitation. This was deliberate.
Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions.
Defense, would you like to say something?
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to say that the witness had speculated beyond his scope.
Speculation? He is a medical expert, not a bystander.
Medical expert or not, he cannot testify the motive behind the crime.
Sustained. I agree with you. Gentlemen, please get back to your places. Thank you. You may step down. I want to learn more about the night of November 8th. Can I please have Detective Reed onto the stand? Detective Reed, can you please tell the court about the night of November 8th?
Certainly, Your Honor. When we arrived at the Pan residence around 10:15 p.m. on November 8, 2010, the front door was unlocked and there was immediate evidence of a violent struggle. We found Mrs. Pan on the floor, bleeding from gunshot wounds to the chest and shoulder. Mrs. Pan was found in the bedroom, unresponsive, with multiple gunshot wounds. There was a sign of staged robbery. Drawers were open and valuables had been removed. However, there was no sign of forced entry, which suggested it was not a random break-in.
Thank you. You may step down. Now we'll proceed with the closing statements. Prosecution, please begin.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Jennifer Pan orchestrated a violent attack on her own parents. She may claim innocence, but the evidence reveals a young woman who saw no way out. Now I'd like to show the statements given by Mr. Pan and the CCTV footage for the planning of the murder.
So, can you please describe what happened on that day?
That day, two people, one was armed and one with a baseball bat, entered my house on asking what they came to do. They started the fire and one killed my wife and other one came after me. I got shot on the shoulder and with several injuries. And one was with curly hair and he was a little bulky. The second one was pretty big and tall and he was muscular as well.
So what did they do?
So they basically shot, killed my wife and also shot me on the shoulder.
How did you get your injury on the head?
Baseball, they hit me with the baseball bat.
Thank you, sir.
As you can see that the statements given by Mr. Pan exactly resembles the identity of the intruders. This was not desperate. This was a deliberate action Jennifer Pan had orchestrated. She had done all of these and calculated all of these events for her own benefits.
Defense, please begin.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Jennifer Pan was not a calculating mastermind. She was a young woman overwhelmed by unthinkable pressure. Her actions were born out of desperation, and they were not deliberate.
Desperation? Is that what we call pre-planned murder these days?
Jennifer Pan is not a monster. She is the victim of the life she thought she couldn't just escape. The case isn't just about the crime, it's also about the context.
Context does not justify a murder, justice does. The defense wants you to believe that Jennifer Pan is the victim. But the only victim in this case are her parents, who were lied, betrayed, and left for the dead by the person they trusted the most.
The prosecutor is trying to paint the image of a ruthless monster, but Jennifer Pan was a human being who had been trapped in an unbearable situation. This is not about excusing her mistakes. This is about understanding her intent.
The defense can fight as much as they want. The evidence is clear. Jennifer Pan was the one behind all of these actions. She had planned all of these. She had hired hitmen, staged a robbery, and left a lives of trail in her wake. Justice demands accountability.
And justice also demands for compassion. Jennifer's life had been shaped in a toxic environment, and she doesn't deserve the treatment of being dehumanized.
Decorum Council. Gentlemen, please get back to your places. Has the jury reached a verdict?
Yes, Your Honor. We find the defendant, Miss Jennifer Pan, guilty of second-degree murder in the death of her mother and attempted murder in the case of her father. However, we believe that the circumstances, particularly her mental state under extreme pressure, warrant a consideration of mitigating factors.
Thank you. The jury's verdict is noted. I would request Jennifer Pan to please rise. Before the judgment is passed, would you like to say something?
Has been a cycle of Your Honor, my life has been a cycle of pain and survival, shaped by abandonment and desperation. I was trapped and manipulated under circumstances beyond my control. I never sought harm to anyone just to escape my own suffering. I plead for your mercy, not as a criminal, but as someone who has never been given a chance to live differently.
You have been found guilty for the murder of your mother and the attempt of murder on your father. However, the court recognizes the significant pressure you were under that led to your actions. Although the crime was horrific, the judgment would reflect both the seriousness of the crime and the complexity of your situation. You are hereby sentenced for 25 years of your life in the jail with possibility of parole after 20 years. The court is adjourned.
The Jennifer Pan case teaches us the grave consequences of deceit, manipulation, and the inability of facing one's mistakes. It underscores the importance of taking responsibility of one's actions and the dangers of resorting to extreme measures in order to escape problems. This tragic story reminds us that no consequence justifies causing harm to others, and it serves as a powerful cautionary tale, reminding us about the destructive power of lies and selfish choices.
This is how I teach in my history class. Our students recreated the courtroom scene using the Jennifer Pan case 2010. Students role-played the witnesses, attorneys, prosecutors. They argumented impressively. All the evidences and the recordings are recorded by the students. They are authentic. This activity, this hands-on activity happens only in the Cambridge section. With this, students understood the deeper understanding about the complexities of the judicial system. They also came to understand when they role-played the witnesses and all, they knew how the judicial system passes the judgment. Thank you so much. This is Shweta Awasthi teaching history in the Cambridge section. I'm mentoring. I'm a global school advocate from United Nations Sustainable Development Solution. I'm also mentoring many people all over the world on sustainable development goals. Recently, I received Star Education Award from the Maharashtra government on my innovative teaching methods. Thank you so much.
I'm sure you all must have got goosebumps. That was truly an intense, thought-provoking, and eye-opening journey to the complexities of human behavior and the consequences of our choices. And now, while the stage is being set for the next performance, let's get a quick glimpse to the history classes in the Cambridge section. Can we have the history multimedia on the screen, please? Can we have the history multimedia on screen?
Good morning and there's again everyone. My name is Anna Chandra from Cambridge Grade 6. In our history lesson today, we learned about Vedic culture. In Vedic culture, we recreated writing down manuscripts. As we all know, that Rig Veda is one of the oldest hymns and were composed and preserved by oral tradition. These manuscripts were usually written on birch barks and paper. This was an amazing experience. Thank you.
My name is Himanya and I'm from grade 7. Today in the history class we had the activity of coin making. I made this coin and I imagine myself as the empress of the 8th century. The symbol on this coin denotes chakra.
Has hands. Today we both are going to sing a hymn. Jatatavi galachala pravaha bhavita sale gale valambi lambitam bhujanga tunga malikam damattam ninandi vattu marmayam chatari chandi tandavam tanuvata shiva.
My name is Anna Chandra from Cambridge Grade 6. In our history lesson today, we learned about Vedic culture. In Vedic culture, we recreated writing down manuscripts. As we all know, that Rig Veda is one of the oldest hymns and were composed and preserved by oral tradition. These manuscripts were usually written on birch barks and paper. This was an amazing experience. Thank you.
My name is Himanya and I'm from grade 7. Today in the history class we had the activity of coin making. I made this coin So I hope everybody had a glimpse into how our history classes are going on, the various teaching methods. And now over to Basmi ma'am.
And yes, your history class made the atmosphere quite tense. So let me lighten that up for you the Cambridge style. So dear parents, I invite you all to experience the circle time with the Cambridge educator. The circle time, that is an integral part of the Cambridge curriculum, the Cambridge classroom, a moment of togetherness, unity, peace, and emotional well-being. All you have to do is, you have to adhere to my instructions, right? Please join your hands together in the groups that you are seated. Please join your hands and form a circle that symbolizes unity and togetherness. You can be seated. Okay, I request you all to kindly stand up, to kindly rise and form a circle. Everyone, please rise and form a circle. Thank you. Okay, and we are going to center ourselves with meditation. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Inhale all the positivity. Exhale out all your worries. Let go of all your challenges. Count upon all your blessings. Embrace the love. Reflect on all the beautiful memories year 2024 has given you. And gently open your eyes. All refreshed? Are you? Yes, thank you. Please be seated. What you have to do next
is to form a feelings circle. What you have to do is you have to express your feelings, describe your feelings in just a single word. And if you would like, you can add on a statement expressing the same. Why do you feel? I would begin with myself. I'm feeling exuberant because we are having our winter vacations from tomorrow. So now it's your turn to express yourselves. I would like to begin from here. Just one word to describe your emotions, your feelings.
I just say I am happy because children are also. Yes.
I'm also feeling very enthusiastic because my daughter is there at the podium and she is anchoring. It's just a very pride moment for me.
She's not only your pride but ours too.
I feel happy for staying here with other parents and watch now the hard work for all the teachers of CMS.
Yes. Yeah, I'm feeling out of the world and I'm very happy, and I always appreciate all the educators of Cambridge section. This is very nice to see all of you here. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll have to run a bit. Just a word.
Thank you, ma'am. And Camlan is doing good.
Great. Just a word, anything, happy, sad, anxious, worried, anything.
I'm happy.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Happy, ma'am.
I'm happy.
Thank you.
I'm very happy.
I'm glad to hear that. Yes.
I'm very happy.
Coming. I would really want you to watch.
Actually, I'm a little bit worried क्योंकि expectations इतनी बढ़ गई हैं कैम्ब्रिज से कि अब डर लगता है कि थोड़ा भी नीचे हुआ तो क्या हो?
I'll tell you, please don't be worried. Sit back, relax. It's your children.
Very happy, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Happy New Year.
Thank you.
False or true? Not so good, not so bad.
I'm very happy.
Thank you, everybody. Over to you, Achyut. So that's how the circle time works, the heart of the Cambridge classroom.
It was truly a delightful session, brimming with the meaningful moments we cherished during circle time. And what better way to make a great day even better than diving into a discussion on something essential, the earth, our shared home.
Achyut, please, I'm sorry to interrupt. I would like to take a moment to welcome our little angel who's our international guest coming to witness our program all the way from Canada. Dear audience, please join me in welcoming this little princess, Miss Sumira Guhu. Hello, baby.
Can we have a huge round of applause for her?
Yay! Here she is. Come.
What better way to make a great day even better than diving into a discussion about something truly essential, the earth, our shared home.
Exactly. But before we go further, let me ask the audience something. How many of us here think saving the earth is only an adult's responsibility?
Well, let me share a little secret. It's not. It's everyone's job, whether you're 6 or 60. Every effort counts. And now, to show us how even the youngest among us can make a big difference, my little friend Amira has something very special to share with us. Give it up for our young stars, dear audience. Audience, I can't hear you. Can we have a huge round of applause for our young stars? By the time our young learners are getting set on stage, can we have a class multimedia on screen?
Good morning, everyone. Our grade 1 students are excited to present an alumni on the topic Save the Environment, spreading the message of protecting our planet with creativity and joy. Look at our earth, so blue and green. The most beautiful place we have ever seen. But what is this? Pollution everywhere, cutting down trees. Does nobody care? We can make a difference. Yes, we can. Clean up the earth. It's our big plan. Let's plant more trees, reduce the waste, save our earth. It's such a lovely place. Save water, save trees. Let's keep the earth clean. For us and all creatures, it's a beautiful dream.
What an incredible session that was. Your dedication and effort truly brought the concept to life. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now about to witness the Summit of the Future, a global forum. As we explore the essence of global perspectives, we are reminded of how interconnected our lives truly are. This subject teaches us how to think critically and connect the dots between the personal, local, and global levels. Today's act reflects that journey, starting with small personal actions, growing into community efforts, and ultimately contributing to a brighter, more sustainable world. Let's dive into this inspiring presentation that brings these connections to life. Before this, let's have an insight into the maths classrooms.
Good morning and Jai Jagat. To one and all present here. Good morning and Jai Jagat to one and all present here. Today we are excited to share with you an insightful and engaging activity that gave grateful learners a unique opportunity to step into the shoes of school employees. This activity was designed to not only help us understand about the various roles that keep our school running smoothly, but also to explore how mathematics plays a key role in these tasks. What say, Rudy? Should we tell the insights of this profound activity that was held back in the month of May?
Why not?
So, let's dive into the details.
In this activity, we dressed up as school employees, as you can see on the screen, and took on different roles within the school. Each student was assigned a specific job, and we had the chance to visit various sections of the school to understand how these roles are crucial to the daily functioning of our school. Throughout this experience, we discovered how essential mathematics is in nearly every aspect of our work. But Bhargavi, what was the purpose of this activity?
The purpose of this activity was to help us learn about the various responsibilities within a school setting, understand the importance of collaboration, and recognize how mathematics is essential in these everyday tasks. By stepping into the roles of school employees, we gained practical insights about how we can use maths to solve real-world problems.
Through this activity, we aim to achieve 3 key learning objectives.
The 3 key learning objectives were to understand the importance of teamwork and collaboration in a school environment, to learn how math was applied in everyday tasks and roles at schools, to explore different school roles and skills required to perform them efficiently.
Now Kavya is going to take you to the tour of our school.
So now I'm going to tell you about the reception. As you can see on the screen, the reception is the first place where visitors and students interact with at school, and math plays a big role here, tracking attendance and calculating the number of students present each day, scheduling meetings and time slots for appointments. Oh, who is going to tell us about the computer lab?
It's me. Now let's move on to the computer lab, where students and teachers use technology for learning, calculating the number of computers available for use, monitoring screen time for students, and tracking usage duration. But Riddhi, who was the next person that we met?
Well, the next person we met was the IT assistant. The IT assistant plays a crucial role in keeping everything running smoothly in terms of technology, troubleshooting technical issues, often involving the measurements of memory or storage, and managing school databases.
Ensuring proper connectivity, including calculating network speeds and installing software updates, which may involve timing and scheduling.
Now Kavya and Faik are going to tell you about the work of the carpenter.
So now I'm going to tell you about the work of the carpenter who ensures our school's infrastructure is safe and functional, measuring and cutting wood for furniture, ensuring accurate dimensions, calculating the number of materials needed for repair or construction.
Estimating costs for supplies and labor, and calculating areas for new furniture or renovation projects.
Oh, Faik, I can spot you there.
Oh yeah, it was a great experience.
And now, Bhargavi is going to tell us about the cafeteria.
As you can see on the screen, Our next destination was the cafeteria, where students are nourished throughout the day. And math plays a role in every meal served. Calculating food portions to ensure they last, measuring ingredients to prepare meals. Now Vriddhi and Kavya are going to tell you about the importance of the principal's assistant.
Lastly, the principal assistant ensures that everything in the school runs smoothly. Organizing schedules for meetings and events, and managing communication, which may involve tracking responses and calculating time slots.
Organizing and tracking resources needed for projects and tasks, managing school budgets for various operations. And now, Bhargavi and Vriddhi are going to tell us about the board meeting.
Well, the board meeting, it was the most wonderful experience I ever had. It also provided us a perfect platform for reflection and collaboration. Sitting together, we discussed our experiences at the school reception, where organization and communication are key, in the computer lab, where technology supports learning, in the cafeteria, where nourishment fuels our day, with the carpenter, who ensures a safe and functional environment, and finally with the principal's assistant, who keep the school running smoothly behind the scenes.
This board meeting symbolizes the importance of teamwork, communication, and shared responsibilities, as each role we explore today uniquely contributes to the success of our school. Through this project, we not only learned addition and subtraction, but also experienced the value of collaboration, planning, and leadership. It was a powerful reminder that every contribution matters, and together we can all achieve incredible results.
Thank you for your attention, and we hope you enjoyed our presentation. Thank you.
What an incredible session that was. Your dedication and effort truly brought the concepts to life. Well done. And now, before we begin with the much-awaited Summit of the Future, let's have a look at the class multimedia presentation.
And now we have Atifa with us to say something.
Good morning, everyone. Today, we gather here as a unified steward of a planet we call home. The stage is set, and the voices of visionaries, change makers, and young leaders will resonate as we embark on this transformative journey to address one of humanity's greatest challenges, climate change. Through this conference, we are reminded of the immense power of collective action. It is in this very room, among these very people, that the seeds of a better tomorrow will be sown. Let's make the Summit of the Future not just an event, but a turning point in history. Welcome once again, and let's get started.
Can we put our hands together for our young delegates?
8 years left to end poverty and hunger, to halve global emissions. It didn't start out as planned. We're not moving in the right direction. Years of progress lost in the pandemic. Escalating conflicts, climate breakdown. So where are we now? For decades, we successfully fought poverty. Now it's on the rise again. 1 out of 10 suffer from hunger, more people than ever forced out of their homes. Climate disasters increasing. Droughts alone estimated to displace 700 million people by 2030. This year, CO2 emissions hit a new record. At this rate, annual emissions will be 14% higher in 2030. Meanwhile, fossil energy receives $700 billion in subsidies from governments. We need a new paradigm built on the pillars of our 17 goals. Rethink conventions, flip the orthodoxies. Governments, organizations, corporations for bold climate action, to act for women and girls, for social justice and inclusion. Scale up the transition to renewable energy, create 85 million green jobs, phase out fossil fuel subsidies and tax carbon, $2.8 trillion. Keep your promises. Support developing nations. Write off debts. Free up $1 trillion for climate resilience.
Good morning, distinguished delegates, esteemed guests, and fellow participants. Welcome to Summit of the Future of the United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change. This session will focus on global cooperation to combat these challenges to sustainable practices and innovative solutions. Let us work together in the spirit of collaboration, seeking not only to deliberate, but to find actionable solutions for the future of our planet. I now declare this Summit of the Future officially open.
Delegates, we will now proceed with the roll call. As your country is called, please raise your placard. Zambia, Brazil, Cuba, France, United Kingdom, Russia, Italy, South Korea, Germany, Mexico, Namibia, Canada, China. And we have a special guest in the assembly today, student representative from City Montessori School, India. Now, as the roll call has already been taken, the quorum is established and the committee is ready to start. Delegates, at this point of time, do we have any points on the floor? Any motions on the floor? Yes, Delegate of Zambia.
Thank you. The delegate of Zambia wishes to raise the motion to start with the general speakers list, with individual speakers' time being 90 seconds.
This motion is in order. Delegations who second the motion, in opposition, seeing both, will put this to vote. Delegates for the motion? Delegates against the motion? This motion clearly passes. Delegate of Zambia, you may have the floor for 90 seconds.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Zambia is committed to achieving net zero emissions by 2050 and leading global efforts in clean energy innovation. We proposed establishment of a global renewable energy alliance to promote equitable access to green technology and encourage private sector investments in sustainable energy worldwide. Zambia also pledges to support vulnerable nations in the transition through financial and technical assistance. Thank you. Delegate of Cuba, you may have the floor.
Gracias, presidente. Para países como Cuba, la crisis climática es una lucha para la comunidad. El nivel del mar cada vez sube y no solo podemos quedarnos ahí haciendo nada. Hay que hacer algo rápido antes de que sea muy tarde. Hagamos proyectos dedicados a nuestros océanos y ríos y cuidar de los ecosistemas marinos. Así, las futuras generaciones tendrán un futuro más saludable y limpio. Gracias.
Delegate of France, you may have the floor.
Merci, madame. La France est à l'avant-garde du Green Deal de l'Union européenne, s'efforçant d'atteindre la neutralité charbon d'ici 2050. Que la coopération internationale doit donner, s'efforçant d'atteindre la neutralité charbon. La France souhaite réduire émissions.
Now I would like to convey what the delegate of France just said. France is at the forefront of European Union's Green Deal, striving to achieve carbon neutrality by 2050. We believe that international cooperation must prioritize decarbonizing transportation and urban infrastructure. France supports the creation of a global carbon pricing mechanism to incentivize sustainable practices and reduce emissions. Thank you.
We will now enter the moderated caucus on the topic Innovative Funding Mechanism for Renewable Energy. Each delegate will have a minute to speak. Delegates wishing to take the floor, please raise your placards. Yes, Delegate of Russia.
Thank you, Chair. Russia recognizes the urgent need to address climate change while ensuring energy security. As a major energy producer, we are transitioning toward a diversified energy mix, including significant investments in nuclear and renewable energy. We propose enhancing international cooperation on carbon capture and encourage the development of green hydrogen. Russia reaffirmed its commitment to sustainable development, ensuring a balance between economic growth and environmental responsibility. Thank you.
Delegate of Canada, you may have the floor.
Thank you, Chair. Canada is steadfast for its commitment to combat climate change while fostering sustainable economic growth. Our net zero ambition by 2050 plan emphasizes clean energy conservation and transitioning to a low carbon economy. We propose the creation of Global Forest Alliance to protect and restore critical ecosystems like boreal forest, which act as a carbon sink. Canada also supports a carbon pricing mechanism to drive sustainable practices globally. Together, let us lead the way in building a sustainable and resilient future for all. Thank you.
Delegate of Brazil, you may have the floor.
Graças Senhora, as the custodian of the Amazon rainforest, Brazil holds a unique position in the global fight against climate change. We are committed for reducing deforestation and promoting sustainable land use through our Amazon Preservation Fund.
Brazil calls on developed nations to support these efforts with financial and technical resources. Together, we must protect the lungs of our planet. Thank you.
Delegate of Italy, you may have the floor.
Gracias, Zenora. Italy is dedicated to achieving the goals of the European Green Deal. Our focus lies in promoting sustainable urban development, green transportation, and the circular economy. Italy proposes a global partnership to fund and implement green infrastructure projects in developing nations. We believe decarbonizing transportation system is the key to achieving carbon neutrality. We call for bold, collective actions to meet this challenge. Thank you.
Delegate of South Korea, you may have the floor.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. South Korea's Carbon Neutrality 2050 plan highlights our commitment to sustainable innovation. Through advancements in vehicle technology, renewable energy, and smart cities, we aim to set an example for other industrialized nations. South Korea also proposes the creation of a global climate innovation fund to support research and development of green technologies, especially in emerging economies. South Korea stands ready to collaborate for a cleaner, greener future.
Delegate of Germany, you may have the floor.
Vielen Dank, Frau. Germany, as a leader in renewable energy, is committed to achieving carbon neutrality by 2045. Our Energy Wind strategy has already demonstrated the transformative potential of transitioning to wind, solar, and other renewable sources. We propose a global commitment to phase out coal by 2035, supported by a fair transition framework affected by workers and communities. Germany believes that through global cooperation, we can lead the world into a new era of sustainable energy.
Delegate of Mexico, you may have the floor.
Gracias, Presidente. Mexico is deeply invested in balancing economic growth with environmental conservation. Our Sembrando Vida program has revitalized deforested areas, creating sustainable livelihoods for rural communities. We propose a global initiative to integrate reforestation and renewable energy projects, ensuring that environmental conservation also benefits local economies. Mexico is committed to being a bridge between developed and developing nations in this shared mission.
Delegate of Namibia, you may have the floor.
Walalapo, Madam. Namibia, as a climate vulnerable nation, recognizes the urgent need for global action. Despite our challenges, we are now pioneering renewable energy projects, particularly in green hydrogen production, positioning Namibia as a leader in sustainable energy in Africa. We call for increased climate financing to support adaptation and mitigation efforts in vulnerable nations. Namibia urges the international community to view Africa not just as a recipient of aid, but as a partner in driving innovative climate solutions. Thank you.
Delegate of China, you may have the floor.
Ladies and gentlemen, China is committed to addressing climate change while sustaining growth. We aim for carbon neutrality by 2060 and lead in renewable energy, driving progress in solar, wind, and electric vehicles. Thank you.
The delegate of the student representative from India has a point to make. You may please have the floor.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I am Avanya Yadav, a proud student of City Montessori School, Rajajipuram Campus 1, Cambridge International. Today, I'd like to share an exciting project that we worked on as a part of our Global Perspective subject, a skill-based program that encourages critical thinking and real-world problem solving. Our project focused on climate actions and sustainability, specifically exploring the environmental impact of clothing choices. We designed a questionnaire targeting different age groups to understand their clothing needs, how often they upgrade their wardrobes, and the carbon footprint associated with these habits. Through this survey, we discovered how lifestyle choices, like frequently buying new clothes, contribute to greenhouse gas emissions and the growing problem of fast fashion waste. Using this data, we prepared a comprehensive report and presentation to highlight the connection between consumer behavior and environmental degradation. This project helped us realize the importance of sustainable practices such as reusing, recycling, and making mindful choices. As young global citizens, we aim to inspire others to adopt eco-friendly habits for a greener future. Thank you.
We will now proceed to discuss and vote on the draft resolutions. The floor is open for comments and amendments. Yes, Delegate of United Kingdom.
Thank you, Chair. Draft Resolution 1.1 proposes the establishment of an international green energy fund to support renewable energy projects in low-income nations. The fund will be managed transparently by a global body, ensuring equitable distribution of resources. We urge all delegates to support this resolution. Thank you.
Thank you, Delegate. Are there any amendments to this resolution? If none, we will proceed to a vote. Delegates Delegates, please indicate your vote by raising your placard. Yes? No. This resolution clearly passes. Distinguished delegates, as this transformative session draws to a close, let us reflect on the significance of the work we have undertaken. The resolutions we have crafted and the ideas we have shared are stepping stones toward a sustainable future. We will now open the floor for a question-answer session with the press and media members present in the assembly today.
I have a question for the delegate of South Korea. South Korea has made significant strides in renewable energy and carbon neutrality goals. However, it is also the world's largest emitter of the greenhouse gases. What steps is the country taking to balance industrial growth with its environmental commitments, and how do you plan to involve other nations in this effort?
We are committed to sustainable growth, transitioning to green energy. Through programs like the Belt and Road Green Development Partnership, we share resources and expertise to foster global collaboration. This is how we ensure sustainable progress for everyone.
I also have a question for the delegate of Germany. Germany emphasizes the need for just energy transition. How do you plan to balance the immediate economic reliance on coal with the urgency of meeting global climate targets? And what specific support do you seek from developed nations to achieve this?
Germany is committed to meeting climate targets while protecting vulnerable communities. We are reducing coal reliance by investing in renewable energy and creating green jobs through reskilling. To ensure a fair transition, we seek grants, concessional loans, and even sometimes technical support from developed nations. Collaboration under the Paris Agreement is essential for global sustainability.
Let us remind ourselves that every decision we make, every action we take, and every initiative we support has the potential to reshape our world. The true power of Summit of the Future lies not in the words spoken here, but in the actions we take when we leave. Together we can ensure that this earth, our only home, thrives for centuries to come.
This session is now adjourned. Thank you, delegates, for your dedication and vision.
I promise to keep it healthy and beautiful. I love the land, the air, the water, and all living creatures. I will be a defender of my planet, united with friends. I will save the earth. I will be a defender of my planet, united with friends. I will save the earth.
Thank you, delegates, for such insightful and inspiring contribution. Through this session, we have not just explored the global implication of our action, but also how personal and local efforts play a crucial role in shaping a sustainable future.
This aligns beautifully with the essence of global perspectives. A subject that encourages us to connect ideas across disciplines, understand diverse viewpoints, and address challenges at personal, local, and global levels. Today's act has exemplified this integration perfectly. Together, let's continue to think globally and act responsibly at every level. Thank you.
Let's applaud the amazing performance of our young delegates. They completely show that tomorrow's leaders are making a difference today. Can we have a thunderous round of applause for our young delegates? Vachi, imagine stepping into a classroom where books are not just stories, but doorways to new worlds, where bookmarks hold not just your place, but also the power to unlock the extraordinary.
Achyut, are you talking about Cambridge English Classroom? A place where words come alive, ideas take flight, and the characters you've read about step right into your lives. But don't just take my word for it. Let's see what happens when curiosity meets a little bit of magic. Let the enchantment begin. As the children get ready for the performance, let's take a moment to appreciate the class multimedia. Can we please have the class multimedia on the screen?
Today is good morning, students. Today is no ordinary day. We are about to embark on a magical journey. A journey where books come to life and the characters within them step into the world. These bookmarks are not ordinary. They're enchanted. Place one in the book and its characters will leap through the pages to meet us. But beware, magic is unpredictable and powerful. Are you ready to unleash your imagination?
Seriously, ma'am? Magical bookmarks? You mean you might see Harry Potter or Sherlock Holmes right here in this classroom?
Exactly. But remember, great imagination comes to great responsibility. The characters have lessons to share, but if you're not careful, the stories will become tangled. Let's begin.
I wish to meet Alice in Wonderland. I wish to meet Alice in Wonderland.
Where am I? What place is this?
This is our English classroom.
But what am I doing here?
You're here to meet us. Are you for real?
Yes.
Please tell us something about Wonderland.
Curious and curiosity. I once fell down a rabbit hole and ended up into the craziest world which does not make sense. And everything was upside down. But do you know what I learned? Life isn't always logical, and that's okay. Be curious, ask questions, and don't be afraid of the impossible, because sometimes impossible things are just waiting for someone brave to believe in them. So, my advice, embrace the madness and keep dreaming big.
Yes, we promise.
And now, it's my turn to meet Belle. Am I dreaming? Bonjour, I'm Belle. Tell me something about yourself. Were you not scared of the beast? Once I was, but my story taught me one of the most valuable lessons in life. Never judge a book by its cover. The beast seemed terrifying, but beneath his appearance was a kind and loving heart. In life, you will meet such challenges and people who seem scary or different, but don't let their appearance fool you. Look deeper, find the beauty in kindness and love. Oh, and never stop reading. It's the key to unlock new words and wisdoms. Remember, true beauty lies within. Yes, I'll remember that forever.
And now I wish to meet my favorite character, Matilda.
Hi, I'm Matilda. You probably know me as the girl who loves books. And okay, maybe for moving things with my mind, but my real superpower? Resilience. Life isn't always fair. I had to deal with bullies, cruel adults, and the headmistress who threw kids around. But I learned knowledge is a powerful weapon. When you read, think for yourself. Stand up for what's right. No one can hold you back. Believe me, you're stronger and smarter than you think.
And I wish to meet the curious and enigmatic Sherlock Holmes, whose brilliance in solving mysteries is unmatched.
Good day, friends. I'm Sherlock Holmes, a man of observation and logic. Life is full of mysteries, and key of solving them lies in details. Always observe closely, think deeply, and question everything. But now, let me tell you something more important. Intellect without kindness is empty. Use your talents not just for yourself, but to help others. In the end, life's greatest mysteries are solved through compassion. Now, my dear students, the game is always afoot.
And I wish to meet the legendary and courageous hero who defied darkness, Harry Potter.
Expecto Patronum. Hello everyone. Do I need to introduce myself? I grew up in a cupboard under the stairs, feeling small and unimportant. But when I discovered magic and fun with friends, I realized something. Even in the darkest time, there is always light. You don't have to be fearless to be brave. Face challenges, even when you're scared. And remember, friendship and love are the strongest magic of all. Believe in yourself because the magic we need is already within you.
And now, a desire to face the iconic and awe-inspiring Maleficent, the mistress of all evil. Greetings. I am Maleficent. Are you not scared of me? I was called the villain, but labels don't define me or you. You see, the world often misunderstands those who are different. I have made mistakes, yes, but I have learned strength comes from kindness, not vengeance. You don't have to be perfect to be powerful. Your choices define your story, not your past. So spread your wings, rise above judgment, and remember, true power lies in forgiveness and love.
You see, these characters live in books, but their lessons live in us. Alice taught us to embrace curiosity. Belle showed us the power of kindness.
Matilda inspired us to be resilient. Sherlock reminded us to think deeply and help others. Harry showed us the magic of courage, and even Maleficent proved that forgiveness is the ultimate strength. Books are more than words on a page. They're guides to life's greatest lessons. So promise me this. Keep reading, keep dreaming, and keep creating your own magical stories. Thank you.
Wasn't that truly magical? This performance has indeed given wings to our imagination. Here's to making every classroom a gateway to the extraordinary. Can we have a huge round of applause for our young performers?
Vachi, what's your favorite period?
Oh, mine? Definitely sports.
Same here, but it's really heartbreaking when we miss our sports class for any reason. We're so fortunate to have 3 sports class a week. It's something I always look forward to.
Exactly. We literally wait for the session every day. And you know what? I'm planning to head to the sports ground with my friends right after this event.
Hold on, Vachi. No need to rush anywhere. You can stay right here because our next performance is filled with exciting activities from yoga to hula hoops.
Wow, that sounds like... Sushma ma'am, can we please have you on stage to bless us with your kind words? Ma'am, your presence today is a source of immense inspiration, and we are extremely delighted to have you with us today.
Thank you, Vachi. So, dear parents, good afternoon and Jai Jagat, and wish you all a very happy new year. Thank you for coming here in great numbers and encouraging our students. Parents, how did you like the glimpse into the curriculum? Yes or no? Let's hear a resounding yes. Yes. And let's look at, let me look at some of the things that I liked the most. Let's start with the last program. Very carefully curated by the teacher. I must congratulate all the teachers for curating this so beautifully. How meaningful. Each character talking to us as though they were life lessons for, even for us, for parents. Yes or no? Great life lessons. Today morning, when I took up the paper, when I was glancing through the paper, I saw the fact that 2025, we are expecting it tomorrow, but it's already predicted that 2025, it's going to be the warmest year that the world has ever seen. Look at our children. They are already anticipating that. They have researched about it and how beautifully and meaningfully they have put it in front of us. It's for us to learn from them. And again, why do teachers choose such programs? Let's also think about it. It's a model United Nation, a summit of the future. They're also helping children think aspirationally. Where do they want to be? No, ideally, we would all want our children to be the policy makers for the world. They are showing, the teachers are showing them in a very, within the curriculum of the school, that it is possible for you to reach there. For you to look at policies, read policies, understand how policies are being made, and what it means to be a diplomat. No, it's all brought down to them, to their level, and they're able to see that. Again, beautifully thought of by the teacher. The mathematical skills. I remember my maths classroom as a grade 4 or a grade 5 student. It was nothing like this. The teacher would write something, we had to copy down, and there would be homework, which, you go and fight it. Fight the homework yourself. The time I grew up, we had no tuitions, but yes, and half the time, half the class would come up with homework not done. Why? Because there was no real engagement with the curriculum. Now we see the children asking questions. They find out the reasons why certain things are the way it is. Circle time. Now this year, we had introduced well-being into our curriculum. What is well-being? Ma'am, what is well-being to you? A happy state of mind. Parents, why do you think a happy state of mind is important? Why is it important? It gives positive energy. Let's ask it this way. Is a positive state of mind important for a student in a classroom? It's absolutely important. And sitting for 40 minutes within a classroom, it's not always the right way to do it. And therefore, we have to have activities. We have to keep the brain engaged. You all have been sitting here from morning. Yes or no? How many of you have already started, fading out? Yeah, at points we all start fading out. So it's important for us to center, make sure that we are at the peak of our emotional well-being so that we are able to receive things. It's very important. Therefore, this curriculum is very, very important. And to me, what does well-being do? Well-being might mean different things for different people. For me, as an educator, when I'm designing the well-being curriculum, for me, it is to prepare the children, keep them emotionally satisfied so that they are able to give their best always. To me, that is well-being. If that means being able to tell children how to manage their emotions, that's what is being taught, how to manage their emotions, how to communicate with one another, how to be happy. Look at mechanisms which can help you mitigate an emotion that you feel. All of us feel anger sometimes. All of us feel hurt sometimes. Sometimes maybe mothers will know. You are hurt at something else, but it comes out as, very often it comes out as, I can see mothers smiling and nodding. It comes out as anger, especially on your children. So it's because that we do not know how to cope with that anger. We've never been taught how to cope with that anger. These children are getting a platform where they're able to understand, if I'm angry, I'm angry. But how do I manage that anger? What can I do to manage that anger and move ahead? So all these things are very, very important. I'm not taking a lot of time. I'm standing in between you and the performance. So, Sana ma'am, can I ask you to, okay, on your tables, you have a piece of paper. There are some pieces of paper. I want you to do an activity with me. Ready? Activities are not only for children. There's a piece of paper. All those who have a piece of paper in front, please pick it up. Please raise your piece of paper. Okay, I'm going to do something and you're going to do it with me. Nisha ma'am, do you have a piece of paper? Yes. Okay. Do we have volunteers around? Yeah. The papers that have been put on your table can be tissue papers, anything. Okay? You're going to do something with me. Ready? I'm going to do something. I'll show it. You have to just follow me, do that. Okay? Can you all see me? At the back, can you raise your hands if you can see me and what I'm doing? Yes. Great. Okay. I have a piece of paper. I'm folding it. Please do it with me. I'm folding it and I'm tearing off the right corner and the left corner. Okay? I'm folding it again. I'm tearing off the right corner and the left corner. I'm folding it again. I'm tearing off the right corner and the left corner. Okay, I'm just revising. One piece of paper, I folded it, tore the right corner, left corner, folded it again, right corner, left corner, folded it again, right corner, left corner. Yes, we're going to open. You're going to open and I want you to hold it up. Look around you. Do you see different shapes? Look around. Just hold it for the camera. Just hold it up for the camera. Yes. Look around. Do you see different shapes? You may stand up and look if you want. Do you see different shapes? I can see different shapes. Yes? Okay. Now comes the next point. Reflection. You must be hearing this word many times, especially when Cambridge teachers talk. Reflection, reflection. Now let's do reflection. What happened? My instructions were clear, but still we are getting different results. Sana ma'am, can we have some answers from somewhere? What happened?
Anybody would like to share?
What happened?
Yes, ma'am. Would you like to share? She's not able to hear the question, ma'am.
Yeah. We saw that a lot of people had different shapes.
Yes,
Okay?
ma'am. Yes,
now, why did that happen?
Because the instructions might be clear, but interpretation for every mind is different, because every mind present here interprets a situation differently as per their experience and education.
Okay, let's again reflect. My instructions was fold, right side, left side.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? Is there anything to interpret there? Let's just think.
Yes, ma'am. There are 4 corners. Left and right can be any 2.
Okay, any 2 corners. Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
fine. Any other question? Any other answer? Thank you, ma'am. Anything else? Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, the amount of tearing can be big or small.
The amount of tearing, but I don't think the amount of tearing should have a bearing on the design or what the final outcome. That can be. I did not specify how much to tear. I did not specify. Okay, so I'm getting answers. My instruction was not clear. My specifications were not clear. Come on, let's have it. The orientation. I did not tell you, or rather I did not instruct you about the orientation. What else? Whether you should hold it like this or like this, I did not instruct you. What else? Now if you check, everything is turning back and pointing towards me. It's my instruction. It's nothing about you. Is it about you or is it about me? The first response was about you, perspective. Okay. Given the fact that it could have been different perspectives, given the fact that my instructions were not clear, my specifications were not clear, what could you have done? Wonderful. You could have asked questions. Very often, this is what is missing. The opportunity to ask questions and clarify things. And that is why we get a lot of different outcomes. So here is a platform. Any platform that you come for in the Cambridge section is a platform where you can ask questions, clarify your doubts. So today, when you talk with your teachers, ask questions. And it's the same thing in your classrooms. Your children have this wonderful opportunity of always asking questions. They are given that liberty and freedom to ask questions to clarify. And I would say this is a big difference from the regular curriculum to a Cambridge curriculum. The flexibility in thought process, or helping children look at questions, ask questions, and then clarify it for themselves till they are satisfied. That is the biggest difference. So it is with this thought that I'm going to leave you, and thank you for being such a receptive audience and doing the activity with me. I hope you are having a great time, and in case you need any help, please feel free to ask the Cambridge team. Nisha ma'am is always there, and whenever you need me, I will be here. Thank you so much, and congratulations, and thank you to the entire team of Cambridge teachers led by Sana ma'am. A wonderful show and a great, wish you all a very, very happy new year. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your kind words of appreciation, dear ma'am. Dear audience, please put your hands together to thank the iconic lady within whom the heart of the Cambridge section lies, the Dean of the Cambridge Schools, respected Ma'am Sushma Rajkumar. Thank you for inspiring us to be a better version of ourselves each day. Dear ma'am, we request you to kindly sign the coffee mug out there before you leave. Yes, ma'am, please come.
It's an absolute honor for having you with us today, ma'am. And thank you for gracing us with this occasion. And now, without any further ado, let's start with a yoga and drill performance.
nation all around us, singing forever young, singing songs underneath the sun. Let's rejoice in the beautiful game, and together at the end of the day, we all say, when I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. So wave your flag, now wave your flag, now wave your flag. Oh, 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 give you freedom, give you fire, give you reason, take you higher. See the champion, take the field now. Unify us, make us feel proud. In the streets our heads are lifting as we lose our inhibition. Celebration, it surrounds us. Every nation all around us, singing forever young, singing songs underneath the sun. Let's rejoice in the beautiful game, and together at the end of the day, we all say, when I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. So wave your flag, now 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 wave your flag, wave your flag. Oh, 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 oh.
Hello. Good morning and Jai Jagat everyone. So as we are waiting for our next drill, so I would like to tell what we did today. So first we presented the yoga and we did Surya Namaskar. So we represented all the 12 poses as the children did all the 12 poses. Now as you have seen the video, you can see we are level up, and you can see how much different activities we have in our Cambridge. And I would like to say that I love to play and I love to make them play as well. So this sports drill is for you all, and hope you all will like it. Thank you.
Put your flags up in the sky. Put them in the sky. And wave them side to side, side to side. Show the world where you're from. Show them where you're from. Show the world we are one. Love, life. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. One love, one life, one world, one fight, whole world, one night, one place, Brazil. Everybody put the flags in the sky and Put your flags up in the sky. And wave them side to side. Show the world where you're from. Show 'em where you're from. Show the world we are one. Love. Kenny.
One night, watch the world unite. Two sides, one fight, and a million eyes. Full hearts gonna work so hard, shoot all the stars, just raise up towards the sky. Tonight, watch the world unite, world unite, world unite. For the fight, fight, fight. One night, watch the world unite. Two sides, one fight, and a million eyes. For the side, come on, sing with me. Halle, halle, come shout it out with me. Come on now, come on now,
Put your flags up in the sky. And wave them side to side. Show the world where you're from. Show 'em where you're from. Show the world we are one.
Wasn't that performance truly electrifying? Beyond physical fitness, sports teaches us teamwork, discipline, and resilience. So let's continue to embrace the energy and life lessons they bring. Can we have a huge round of applause for them? And now, we're about to explore the ironies of modern society. Get ready for a performance that might just make you question everything. From our obsession with likes and selfies on social media to the way we've replaced real-life connections with digital ones. Mirror to Society is a satire. Through this satire, we'll shine a light on what truly matters. Spending time with loved ones, understanding the world around us, and rethinking the life we've built. So observe, reflect, and reconsider your actions with the hope of bringing a positive change in the world. So let's witness Mirror to Society, a portrayal of the world as it stands. While the stage is being set, can we have the class multimedia on the screen? I repeat myself, can we please have the class multimedia on the screen?
I stretch my hands out to the sky. We dance with monsters through the night.
Mic check.
Check, check. Check, check.
Hello.
Good afternoon and welcome to City Montessori School Student Theatre Showcase. Written and directed by us, the students. And inspired by Woodbridge High School Student Theatre Showcase in Americas. Now before we begin, a warning. Today's performance may cause extreme bouts of progress. It's a seed. A seed that will sprout change in our town. And hopefully the whole world. Now, without further ado, please enjoy Mirror to Society, a reflection of you.
Beep beep, I have a meeting.
Will no one stop to help? I am dead.
Oh no, there's been a death. Check his license. What is his name?
It says the Earth.
The Earth?
Hell no. Can someone explain what's going on here?
That's exactly the problem. Everyone thinks their actions don't matter, and so no one does anything. But imagine, even half the people on Earth take small steps, such as planting trees and reducing waste. The impact would be massive.
Let's not just talk about it. Let's act and save the Earth, as there is no planet B.
Who's that guy?
He is weird.
He's a nerd.
He will never be anything.
But what happens if you fast forward 30 years? Who's that guy?
He is the president.
Isn't it funny how life works? The ones we call nerds or weirdos are often the ones who end up doing something extraordinary, like changing the world when everyone was busy laughing at them. For instance, who hasn't heard of Albert Einstein, Elon Musk, Nikola Tesla, or Mark Zuckerberg? These are all individuals who went on to achieve the extraordinary and left an indelible mark on the world.
Yes, absolutely. They are the real change makers.
My mama used to brush my hair every night before bed just to get rid of the tangles. Then one night I went into her room and I said, "Mom, I've got a bad tangle." But she was dead. So treasure your parents because you never know when they won't be around to help you with life's tangles.
What? I'm her mom and I'm not even dead. Also, she's such a wicked girl. Like, seriously? Come home. I will see you later.
Ma'am, please calm down. Pull yourself together. Actually, the message was spot on. But I do agree, the way it was conveyed was totally insane.
And it clearly says, no matter how old you get, your parents' love and support will never change. So, treasure your parents.
Absolutely.
Check out this new dress I got.
Like.
I had a rough day today, feeling kind of sad.
Like.
I need some help. I think I'm depressed.
Like.
Next time, don't just like. Love.
Wow.
Social media has taken over everything, literally.
Exactly. Real life connections have completely overtaken real life connections. And that's the saddest part of our society. It's like we're losing the very essence of genuine human interactions.
Yeah, right. And that is why a lot of people nowadays are struggling with loneliness and depression.
Okay, so I have a question for you. How many times a day do you judge a book by its cover? Excuse me, sir, are you homeless?
No, I'm just cold. I'm very rich.
Excuse me, sir. Are you rich?
I just have a good posture. I'm homeless.
Wow.
Audience members, are you enjoying the play?
We're not audience members, we're the judges.
And trust me, we are not at all enjoying.
I swear.
Well, who cares?
Wow.
And now, a song about who really wants the world.
Confident. Responsible. Reflective. Innovative. Engaged.
Well, why are they doing that scene? They have to be all of these after all. They're all Cambridge learners, and we already know that.
In fact, the entire world knows that. Can you tell something that we are not aware of?
Let's leave. Can't tolerate anymore.
Yeah, let's go.
Anyways, that was our show, and we can't present it the way we want. And remember, guys, don't throw away your tickets, because if you save them, then you can frame them. Thank you.
What an illuminating and impactful performance. Thanks to our talented performers for inspiring us to be more mindful, compassionate, and engaged in shaping a better tomorrow.
Dear audience, please put your hands together for the enthralling performance. Remember, your applaud, their encouragement.
And now, dear parents, I'm extremely excited to share with you a truly innovative project that our students have been working on under the Social Science ELP. They are creating an app that bridges the gap between rural producers and urban consumers. This app not only aims to connect rural producers with the urban markets effortlessly, but also works to bring both societies together, empowering rural communities in the process. It's a wonderful example of how technology can drive positive change and build stronger connections across different sectors. Let's dive into this fascinating project and learn more about the impact it will have on both rural and urban society.
I just request everybody to switch off the mics backstage. Thank you so much.
Hey Prince, I heard our next assignment is a PBL project. Do you know what that is?
Oh, yes. Actually, PBL is a special feature of the Cambridge section. It's called Project Based Learning, and it's a pretty cool way to learn as well. Instead of reading and listening, we get to work on real world problems through projects. We apply what we learn to solve those problems. That makes it much more exciting and practical.
That sounds fun. But for a PBL project, research might play a crucial role, right? Well, how do we even start?
Absolutely. Research is a key. What's your approach to it?
Well, first, we need to identify a problem or create a topic to explore. Then, we gather information from reliable sources like books, articles, website, or talking to the experts. The trick is to organize everything, look for patterns, and keep track of where we got our info. This way, our research is solid.
Got it. But why is research so important for the PBL project?
Research helps us understand a problem better and find good solutions. After all, PBL isn't just about doing a project. It's about developing life skills like creativity, analytic thinking, and critical thinking. These are the kind of skills you need in real life, whether in school, colleges, jobs, or just day-to-day challenges.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. So PBL and research prepare us for future while making us better learners.
Exactly. PBL builds our confidence and helps us to face any challenge that comes our way.
Thanks, Kushagra. You've made me feel pumped now. Let's start brainstorming our ideas and dive into our research.
You bet. Let's make this project awesome.
Welcome everyone to this exciting experiential learning project where we'll embark on a journey to explore the intricacies of rural and urban livelihoods in Lucknow. Our big idea is to design a sustainable rural-urban development plan, one that prioritizes social development, economic growth, and environmental sustainability. As we explore the Lucknow region, we engaged with rural communities, urban dwellers, farmers, entrepreneurs, and policymakers, seeking to understand their aspirations, struggles, and innovative solutions. Together, let's uncover the complexities of rural and urban areas.
We found out that urban markets connect rural producers with city consumer. It provides fresh produces and crops, but faces problems like poor infrastructure. Let's fix this by improving transportation and storage facilities. We can ensure that better quality products reach urban areas. This will benefit both farmers and consumers, creating more efficient and thriving market.
Before we begin, let me tell you all something about our guiding questions. These are thought-provoking prompts that help us guide the implementation and evaluation of the plan.
So, let me tell you all the first guiding question. What are the primary sources of livelihood in rural Lucknow? Rural Lucknow thrives on agriculture and craft like chicken embroidery. It's rich in culture and full of potential. The land offers abundant resources, while the traditional works keep the skills alive. With the right support, these communities have the power to grow and showcase their heritage to the world.
Our next question is, what did you learn about the daily life of rural people in Lucknow? Here we learned about life in rural people in Lucknow revolve around farming, market and festival. It's simple yet vibrant with strong community bonds. The connection to nature and tradition shapes daily life and celebration brings everyone together.
So, our next guiding question is, how have rural livelihood changed over time? We can see that rural livelihood have changed. Modern tools and tech like the internet make farming efficient. People now explore small businesses too. With access to online markets, farmers and artisans can reach a wider audience. This shift is opening up new opportunities for growth and income in rural areas.
Coming to our next question, that is, what are the cultural aspects of rural Lucknow? Lucknow's culture shines through its crafts, festivals, and Arabic cuisine. It's a mix of tradition and artistry. The intricate chikankai work and the vibrant festivals reflect on the city's rich heritage. It's a place where history blends seamlessly with modern creativity.
Now we're supposed to talk about the role of urban markets in connecting rural producers to consumers. Urban Lucknow relies on rural areas for food and crafts. This partnership helps both thrive. It's all about working together. The rural areas provide fresh produce and handmade goods, while the urban areas offer markets and infrastructure.
Now I would like to ask my friend, how do modern malls and multiplexes bridges rural and urban societies?
At the month of November, a school took us to Lulu Mall, and it was amazing. It had everything from fresh produce to gadgets. The way they showcase products from different regions is impressive. It's like a bridge between two worlds, giving the best of both. What do you think, Elakrit?
I agree. Markets like these can bring rural products to the urban buyers. With better support, they can boost both the livelihoods and the economy. It's a great way to strengthen the connection between the rural and the urban areas.
So, what's the heart of a sustainable development plan? How does it tackle the challenges of urban and rural areas? Our sustainable development plan focuses on three things: protecting the environment, social equity, and building sustainable infrastructure. We have tried to bring the urban and rural communities together by improving the connectivity, ensuring urban benefits reach rural areas too, and all of this can be achieved by sustainable energy, and let us all work together to build a sustainable society.
In a high-quality PPL project, a part of the project should be done as a team. This simply doesn't mean dividing the task and then doing it individually, and then combining in a singular project without any discussions. True collaboration involves students like us combining the unique voices, talents, and skills in a shared project while respecting the contribution made by others.
PBL is all about the link between the producers and the consumer. Usually, we see that there are mediators between the producer and consumer, and they may make changes in the real product produced by the farmers. To help this, my friends have prepared an app named Rubru that helps the consumer purchase any product directly from the farmers instead of any mediator in the between. Now, they're going to present this app to you and help you with its features.
Wow, wasn't that an inspiring presentation? Let's give them a big round of applause, dear audience, for their hard work and innovation. Their efforts remind us that learning isn't just about textbooks, it's about exploring, experimenting, and excelling beyond boundaries.
A
Richard, what are you doing here? It's time to head to our English class. Our new English teacher, Mr. Logan, is going to introduce us to Shakespearean sonnets, and we can't afford to miss that at all.
Sure, Archie, but do you really think Lauren, Miss Know-It-all, will let us study in peace? I mean, she's a bright kid, but don't you think she's extremely annoying? I truly wonder if this new teacher, Mr. Logan, can survive her madness.
Well, let's wait and watch.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the wildest classroom and the most dramatic English lesson you have ever witnessed. And now, it's time to meet Mr. Logan, our new English teacher. Armed with a love for Shakespeare, stepping into the classroom to teach the beauty of the Shakespearean sonnet. But Lauren Cooper, the mastermind of mischief, a prodigy of pranks, will she let Mr. Logan's love to survive this chaotic battle of wits? To check this out, hold on to your sanity and be ready for a Shakespearean showdown like no other. Put your hands together for the next presentation to teach or not to teach a Shakespearean struggle.
But before we start the performance, can we have a class multimedia presentation? Can we have a class multimedia presentation on screen?
Okay, so while the stage is being set, let us kick off things with a fun and flavorful activity to brew up some energy into our session. Okay, so how many of you are coffee lovers? Come on, raise your hands. Coffee. Okay, let's have coffee versus tea. How many of you are tea lovers? No, coffee. I'm a coffee person. Okay, so all you have to do is on the table right in front of you, you're going to find a chart that says, what's your coffee name? Is it there? Dear teachers, if you could please help me with it. Yes. Please show me the chart there on your table that says, what's your coffee name? Yes. And you have certain name slips as well. You have the name slips as well. What you have to do is, you have to find out your own coffee name using the first letter of your name and the birthday month associated. For instance, I'm Bazmi, B. So I choose the name, I think it says Java. And then December, it says Shot. So my name, my coffee name is Java Shot. So please, find out your own coffee names. I'm coming to you. You may use the pen to write your name on the name slips. Have some fun and find yourself a good coffee name. Take a moment, figure out your coffee name, and when you're ready, turn your neighbor and share it. Let's see whose coffee name sounds the most delicious and unique. I'm coming to you there. Okay, so let's hear from you. Yes. What's your coffee name?
Blend, fix.
Oh, wow, nice name.
Vanilla Jolt.
Oh, I like that. Yes, ma'am.
Mine is Nitroperk.
Wow, seems delicious.
Americano.
Wow. Yes.
I haven't found my coffee name.
You have the chart here. I'll help you out. So, what's your name? Anushka. So, it says Mukha, and then your birthday month, July. So, it says Drizzle. So, it's Mukha Drizzle. Wow, sounds tempting. Yes.
Velvet Roaster.
Oh, wow, such tough name. I'll help you out. Yes, what's your name? You tell me your name. May I please have the chart? Okay, so your name is Neetu. It's N. Find it out. Oh. It's Netro, and then your birthday month? December. Netro shot. Yes. You people find it for yourself. I'll come back to you. You don't have the chart? Okay. Next, who would like to share? Yes.
Iced coffee.
Iced coffee. We don't have. Okay. Okay, so please take back this name with yourself, right? Yeah.
Bold drinker.
I'm Dark Delight.
Thank you. So I hope you loved the names you got. Thank you.
English is well dry. I don't see what's so great about reading anyways. Now reading's for losers.
At least we have got a new teacher today.
Yeah, right. That'll be a laugh, won't it? I think he's coming. Is he? He's coming, right?
Morning.
All right.
As I'm sure you're aware, my name is Mr. Logan. I'm your new English teacher. Nice to meet you all. I hope you're ready to get to grips with some Elizabethan literature. Let's turn to page 53 in our poetry textbooks. Then we'll dive in with the bard himself.
Sir?
Yes?
Are you English, sir?
No, I'm Scottish.
So you ain't English then?
No, I'm British.
So you ain't English then?
Yes, but as you do see, I speak English.
But I can't understand what you're saying, sir.
Well, clearly you can.
Sorry, are you speaking Scottish now?
No, I'm speaking English.
Right. Don't sound like it.
Okay, whatever you want. Let's get on with Shakespeare.
Sir?
Yes?
I think you're not qualified to teach us English.
I'm perfectly qualified to teach you English.
I don't think you are, though.
Listen, you don't have to be English to be able to teach it.
Right. Have you got double English or double Scottish?
Is your name Lauren Cooper by any chance?
Yeah. Why?
Your reputation precedes you.
Ain't it, though?
So, Shakespeare's sonnet.
Sir?
A sonnet is a poem
Sir?
written in 14 lines,
Sir?
the last two of which
Sir?
must form a rhyming couplet.
Sir?
Yes, Lauren!
Can I ask a question?
Not just now.
Can I ask you a question now?
Just wait.
I just want to ask you a question. I only want to ask you a question. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
What is it?
Are you the doctor?
Doctor Who?
It is you! Doctor Who!
I don't get what you're trying to say here.
You look like Doctor Who, though.
I'm not a doctor. I'm your English teacher.
I don't think you are, though. I think you're a 945-year-old Time Lord. Did you just picture from Mars?
Right. You're the most insolent child I've ever had the misfortune to teach.
Thank you.
You're pointless, repetitious, and extremely dull.
A bit like Shakespeare?
You're not even worthy of mentioning his name. William Shakespeare was a genius. You little madam are definitely not. Now just sit there, keep your mouth shut, and I'll fill you in this whole module all right now.
Miss, I bother it.
What?
Miss, I bother it forsooth. Look at my face. Look at my face.
Stop it.
Is this the bothered face thou see before thee?
Right, I'm calling your parents.
Are you disrespecting the house of Cooper?
Lauren.
Are thou calling my father a gully rotten apple?
Lauren, listen.
But he ain't even a gully rotten apple.
Right.
But he ain't even a gully rotten apple.
Stop it.
Look at my face. Face, bother it.
Stop it.
On it.
Shut up.
I ain't even bother it. I ain't even bother it, forsooth. Shakespeare's sonnets, right? The sonnets, written in 14 lines. Here's the sonnet you want. My beloved's eyes are nothing like the sun. Coral is far more red than her lips red. If snow be white, why then her complexion is done. If hair be wires, black wires grow on her head. I've seen roses damask red and white, but no such roses see I in her cheeks. And in some perfumes is there more delight than in the breath that from my beloved's reeks. I love to hear her speak, yeah, well I know that music hath a far more pleasing sound. I grant I never saw a goddess go. My beloved when she walks treads on the ground. And yet by heaven, I think of my love as rare as any she belied with false compare. Bite me, you alien boy.
That's better. A rose with any other name would smell as sweet.
I still ain't bothered.
I don't care.
Can we put our hands together for Mr. Logan's patience? Certainly, Lauren was quite a challenge, but the way she recited the Shakespearean sonnet was commendable. Dear parents, as you already know, at our school, learning extends beyond academics. It's about shaping individuals who are confident, responsible, reflective, innovative, and engaged, ready to make a difference in the world. Our upcoming presentation will highlight how these Cambridge Learner attributes guide our journey, empower us to take action, and prepare us for a brighter, more sustainable future. Please welcome them with a huge round of applause. Can't hear you, audience. Can we welcome them with a huge round of applause? And now, while the stage is being set, can we have a class multimedia presentation? Can we have a huge round of applause for our little stars?
All interested in science activity was. I mean, who thought learning about electricity could be this fun?
I know, right? We didn't just read about circuits, we actually built them. That hands-on part made me think about how many things rely on electricity in our daily lives.
True, but it also made me realize it's not just about what we learn, but how we learn it. Have you noticed how our school teaches us to think, create, and grow?
You are right. I've often wondered what makes our school way of learning so unique. Why do we feel more confident and curious every day?
That's a great observation. Our school focuses on something unique, developing the Cambridge learner attributes. These 5 key qualities help us excel, help us grow into well-rounded individuals. Let's explore them together.
Hi, I will start with being reflective. Reflective learners think deeply about their learning. We ask ourselves, what did I learn and how can I improve? For example, after every math test, our teacher encourages us to reflect on what went wrong and how we can do better next time. It's like looking into a mirror, not to find flaws, but to grow stronger.
That sounds so thoughtful. But what if we want to come up with something new?
That's where being innovative comes in. As innovative learners, we are always encouraged to think outside the box. In our project-based learning session, we create model solve, real-life problem, and even experiment with ideas. Like when we had our airport theme-based mini CISC camp, everything seemed to be so real.
Innovation sounds fun, but doesn't it require a lot of confidence?
Absolutely. Confidence is all about believing in yourself. Whether it's presenting in assemblies, sharing opinions in class, or participating in competitions, our school pushes us to speak up and take risks. For me, confidence grew when I recited a poem during an inter-school event. I was nervous, but my teacher believed in me, and that made all the difference. Confidence is important, but how to stay engaged? Engage and keep learning exciting.
By staying curious and involved, being engaged means actively participating in lessons, asking questions, and exploring beyond the classroom. For example, in social studies, we made travel brochures and even acted as tour guides for historical places. It made learning interactive and so much fun. I have realized when you are engaged, learning feels like an adventure.
That's amazing. But learning is also about responsibility, isn't it?
You are right. Responsibility means ownership of our action, behavior, and learning. In our school, we are responsible for completing assignment, maintaining discipline, and helping each other. As an climate warrior, I also ensure we follow practices like recycling and reducing waste.
Reflective, innovative, confident, engaged, and responsible. These 5 attributes make us true Cambridge learner. They help us excel, not just in academics, but in life. I get it now. These attributes are not just words, they are skills we use every day to become the best version of ourselves.
And we are proud to be the Cambridge learners.
Our little ones have brilliantly shown what it means to be global learners. Let's carry the spirit of excellence forward in all we do. A big round of applause for our learners and everyone who supported our journey. And now, the most awaited moment has finally arrived, the prize distribution. I would now like to hand over the mic to Ma'am Basmi to take us through the exciting moment.
Thank you, dear Rajit. And now, without further ado, let's celebrate success, dedication, and the hard work as we honor our outshiners. These students have truly shone bright with their outstanding achievements and made us all proud.
can locate our school and other information. So it is our school map. This is the direction of our school. Now this is the strength of each class.
Respected ma'am, we invite you to join us on the stage to honor our outshiners. Dear audience, let the applaud begin and conserve your energy because I promise I'll make you clap for another 40 minutes. Thank you, ma'am. First up, let's applaud the outshiners of Grade 1, our little bundles of talent who have amazed us with their hard work and brilliance. Please put your hands together for the Grade 1 learners. To begin with, we have Mohammad Hamza, who has scored the highest marks in foreign language. Followed by Aram Singh, who has scored the highest marks in science. Let the applaud rolling, keep rolling. Dear audience, please show your love and support. Up next, we have Prisha, who has scored the highest marks in Hindi language. Next, we have Ishan Singh, who has scored the highest marks in English language and science. Next, we have Shara Dwivedi, who has scored the highest marks in science as well as computer science. Dear audience, please, you have the most important job to do today. Next, we have Muhammad Hamza Khan, who has scored the highest marks in mathematics. Followed by Saksham Kumar, who has also scored the highest marks in mathematics. We are proud of you, dear learners. Dear audience, your applause should do justice to the hard work these little kids have shown. Please put your hands together. They are our kids after all. And next, we celebrate the bright sparks of grade 2 who have shown remarkable dedication and focus. To begin with, we have Abhirat. We have Amara Sharma who has scored the highest marks in Hindi language, computer science, science and foreign language. Well done, dear Amara. We are proud of you. Dear audience, please show some love. Put your hands together for this little star. Up next, we have Abhirat Jaiswal, who has scored the highest marks in English language, Hindi language, mathematics, science, and computer science. Well done, dear Abhirat. We are proud of you.
Highest in English language, highest in Hindi language, highest in computer science, and French language. Big round of applause for this young little talented boy. And a trophy to him.
Next, we have Arush Rathore, who has scored the highest marks in mathematics, computer science, science, and foreign language. Please put your hands together for him. Dear audience, let the claps rolling. I told you, you'll have to clap for another 40 minutes continuously.
Top scores in mathematics, computer science, and French language. Can we have a big round of applause for Arush? And he has also scored 100% marks. Can we see the parents out there?
We request
Wherever
the
you're
parents of Abhirat Jaiswal to be here. Wave at us.
You can see them high.
We are proud of you, dear parents. Up next, we have Shreyash Maurya, who has scored the highest marks in science and foreign language. Please put your hands together for him.
Getting top scores in French language and sciences. Can we have a big round of applause for Shreyansh? And also 100% marks in sciences. Can we see the parents out there?
I request the parents of Shreyash Maurya to please wave at us. Let us recognize your efforts. Thank you. Next, we have Amish Rayan, who has scored the highest marks in computer science. Please put your hands together for Amish.
And the highest means 100 in computer sciences. Wow.
Parents of Amish, where are you? I request the parents of Amish to wave at us. Next, we have Mohammed Saad, who has scored the highest marks in foreign language. Please put your hands together for him. Let's cheer them on and give a huge round of applause as we honor these stars of excellence. Up next, we have Nivedita Singh, who has scored the highest marks in computer science and science. Parents of Nivedita, it must be a proud moment for you. Where are you?
Can we have a huge round of applause for this little girl, Nivedita? She joined us directly from nursery to class 1. And
Please
look
put
at
your hands
her
together for her.
progress.
She deserves it. And now we move on to the trailblazers of grade 3 who have set new benchmarks with their outstanding performance. To begin with, we have Nitya Singh, the subject topper, Hindi language, English language and mathematics. Please put your hands together for her. Parents of Nitya, yes, you deserve a high. Next we have Ayansh Yadav, who has scored the highest marks in mathematics and I stand corrected. Please put your hands together for him.
And sciences, ma'am.
Parents of Ayansh Yadav.
Ayansh, you have to smile today.
I want parents of Ayansh Yadav to wave at us. Thank you. Next we have Mohammad Samran, our Sherlock Holmes, who has scored the highest marks in social studies. Please put your hands together for him. Parents of Samran, please wave at us. Thank you. And next we have our little Matilda, who has scored the highest marks in French language.
We have the mother.
Parents of Aditi Gupta, yes, we are proud of you and your efforts. Up next, let's applaud the outshiners of grade 4 who have amazed us with their hard work and brilliance. We have Navreet Kaur, who has scored the highest marks in Hindi language, mathematics and computer science. Please put your hands together for her.
Along with 100% marks.
Parents of Navreet Kaur. Well done, dear Navreet. We are proud of you and your achievements. Next, we have Riddhi Upadhyay, who has scored the highest marks in French language, science and English language. Please put your hands together. Dear audience, your claps should match the efforts of these little learners. Please, they deserve a louder round of applause. Parents of Riddhi Upadhyay, yay! Thank you. Next we have Bhargavi Trivedi, who has scored the highest marks in science and social studies. Please put your hands together for her. She deserves a loud round of applause.
Where are Bhargavi's parents?
We request the parents of Bhargavi to please wave at us. Both the siblings making us proud. Moving on, let's celebrate bright sparks of grade 5 who have shown remarkable dedication and focus. Grade 5A. We begin with Avanya Yadav, who has scored the highest marks in English language, science and mathematics. Parents of Avanya Yadav, please wave at us. Next we have Navyogita Singh, who has scored the highest marks in Hindi language, French language and social studies. Dear audience, let the claps rolling. Parents of Navyogita Singh, we truly appreciate your efforts and dedication. Next we have Ahana Srivastav, who has scored the highest marks in French language. Please put your hands together for Ahan, parents of Ahan. We are proud of you, dear Ahan. Next up, we have Pratish Patel, who has scored the highest marks in computer science and science. Dear audience, please put your hands together for him. Moving on, we have the Trailblazers of grade 5B. We welcome on stage Mandeep Singh, who has an endless list. He has scored the highest marks in English language, Hindi language, and computer science. Please put your hands together for him. Dear audience, don't you think the claps are too feeble? Let the applaud be louder. Next, we have Ananya Rathore, who has scored the highest marks in mathematics and French language. Dear audience, please show some love. They are our kids. We are all proud of them. Parents of Ananya Rathore, please wave at us. Even if I forget, please do start up and wave. Thank you. Next, we have Anand Sinha, who has scored the highest marks in science and mathematics. Parents of Anand, where are you? Yay, I see you. Please stand up. You earned the recognition. Thank you so much. We are proud of your efforts. Next up, we have Tanan, the subject topper, science, where he scored the highest marks in science. Please put your hands together for him. I don't hear the applaud at all. Please, yes. Next, we have the highest scorers of grade 6. Let's recognize their hard work. Atharv Raj, who has scored the highest marks in mathematics, science, geography, and computer science. Please put your hands together for him. Parents of Atharv Raj, where are you? Next, we have Adiba Amir, who has scored the highest marks in history, English language, and foreign language. Please put your hands together for her. Parents of Adiba, please stand up. Come on. Let the world know you. Please put your hands together for Adiba Amir. Who doesn't know her? The inspiration for the entire Cambridge section, I must say, our drama queen, Himania Verma, who has scored the highest marks in Hindi language, science, history, and geography. Please put your hands together for her. Impressive. Parents of Himania, how can I forget you? Can we all please once again applaud for our outshiners? Next, we have Vachi Upadhyay, who has scored the highest marks in mathematics, computer science, and French language. Please put your hands together for Vachi Upadhyay, our anchor for the day as well. Parents of Vachi Upadhyay, please stand up and wave at us. Next, we have Divya Mishra. We are never going to forget our Matilda. She has scored the highest marks in English language. Please put your hands together for her. Parents of Divya, please. We are proud of you, Divya. Next up, we have the Trailblazers of grade 8. To begin with, we have Musharraf, who has scored, hold your breath, who has scored the highest marks in science, Hindi language, mathematics, computer science, and history civics. He deserves the loudest round of applause. Please put your hands together for him. We are proud of you, Musharraf, and thank you for helping me out with multimedia. Parents of Musharraf, thank you, sir. We are proud of your efforts and dedication. Next up, we have Anushka, our Elsa. She has scored the highest marks in history, geography, and civics. Please put your hands together for her. Well done, dear Anushka. We are proud of you. Parents of Anushka. Parents of Anushka, where are you? Please rise and wave at us. Next up, we have Hia, who has scored the highest marks in history and civics. Please put your hands together for her. Come on, dear audience, I told you, you have the most important job to do today. Thank you. We'll serve you an extra serving of coffee, don't worry. Where are the parents of Hia? Yes, I see you there. We are proud of you, dear ma'am. Next, we have Yashi, who has scored the highest marks in English language. Please put your hands together for her. Parents of Yashi. Thank you, dear ma'am. We are proud of Yashi and your dedication. Next, let's honor our talented learners of grade 9. We have Alifa Siraj, who has scored the highest marks in English language, physics, and chemistry. Please put your hands together for her. Parents of Alifa Siraj. Parents of Alifa Siraj, please rise and wave at us. We would like to acknowledge you. Next, we have Aradhya Pandey, who has scored the highest marks in mathematics and Hindi language. Please put your hands together for her. Let the claps be rolling. Next, we have Pragya Singh, who has scored the highest marks in history and business studies. Dear audience, thank you. You know what to do. Parents of Pragya Singh. Yes, ma'am. We are proud of your daughter and thank you for choosing Cambridge. Next up, we have Tejasvi Kannadia, who has scored the highest marks in geography and economics. Please put your hands together for her hard work and dedication. Parents of Tejasvi. I request the parents of Tejasvi to kindly rise. Okay, we thank you in absentia. Okay, they are there. I'm sorry. Okay, next we have Varnika Gupta, who has scored the highest marks in biology. Please put your hands together for Varnika. Let me add, she's an artist. Last but not the least, we have Akriti Kannadia, who has scored the highest marks in computer science. Come on, show me all your energy. Give me the loudest applause. Thank you. Check. Thank you, dear ma'am.
Now can we have the class multimedia? Can we have the class multimedia? Imagine a life where you're overlooked and hope feels fragile. Yet, within the darkness, magic transforms the ordinary into the extraordinary. Here's a timeless tale, not just about ball gowns and fairy godmothers, but about resilience, faith, and the beauty within. Achyut, can you guess what I'm talking about when I say a pumpkin, a glass slipper, a masquerade ball, and the ultimate makeover?
Glass slipper, masquerade ball, a pumpkin? Are you talking about Cinderella?
Yeah, you guessed it right, Achyut. It's none other than our all-time favorite, Cinderella. So, let's welcome the next presentation with a huge round of applause. Can't hear you, audience. Can we have a huge round of applause for them?
And trust me, it's gonna be a treat to your eyes. So please welcome them with a huge round of applause. Yes, thank you.
And while the stage is being set up, let's have a sneak peek at a class presentation.
Can we please have the class multimedia?
As our characters are ready, let's enjoy the play. Aren't you interested, audience? Can we please welcome them with another huge round of applause? Are you ready to witness the magic? I can't hear you.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful girl who lived with her stepmother and stepsisters. She was lovely and kind, which bothered her stepsisters. Everybody called her Cinderella.
Hurry up, Cinderella. Make me the breakfast.
Yes, Anastasia.
Cinderella, wash my dress.
Yes, Griselda.
My breakfast.
Cinderella,
Tell me, stepmother.
make the housework, prepare lunch, do the washing up, and clean the carpet by hand. Let's go shopping, girls.
Let's go, Mom.
The prince is giving a ball, the prince is giving a ball. Here ye, a ball, and that's not all. The prince is giving a ball, the prince is giving a ball. Here ye, a ball, and that's not all. The prince is giving a ball, the prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball, the prince
prince is giving a ball. No, the time will do. The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball.
The prince is giving a what?
The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball.
The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball. Now it's the time. The time to live. No other time is real.
The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball.
His Royal Highness Christopher Robert, with the beloved Carl Alexander, Francois Renault,
Lord Sir Herman. Herman Gregory James is giving a ball.
The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball.
The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a what?
The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball.
The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball.
So, will he want a taller girl? Or will he want a stronger girl?
Or will he want a smaller girl?
The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball.
The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball.
I wish I were a bolder girl.
I wish I were a younger girl. I wish I were an older girl.
The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball.
The prince is giving a ball. The prince is giving a ball.
But now I wish a lot of things I've never wished before. I wish I had, I wish I could. I wish I were, I wish I would. I wish I were invited to the Princess Royal Ball.
Now it's the time to act.
The prince is giving a ball. 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 The prince is giving a ball.
Give me that. An invitation.
Let me read, Mother.
A ball in the palace tonight.
A ball in the palace tonight.
His Real Majesty invite to every single lady in the ball.
May I go too?
Wait,
what you?
The invitation says every single lady.
Okay, you can go if you finish all of the house chores on time.
Okay, thank you.
But the stepmother and her daughters were evil. They asked Cinderella to make different things throughout the day. And finally, they got ready for the ball. But the poor Cinderella couldn't prepare herself. She decided not to go. But she found a beautiful dress of her late mother. She quickly got dressed and followed her stepmother and stepsisters.
Let's go, girls.
Look, it isn't beautiful, is it?
Yes, Cinderella.
Mother,
she can't go. Girls, don't you recognize things from you in her?
Oh, yes, that's mine, and that's mine too. No, please don't do that.
The stepmother and her daughters went out, leaving Cinderella home crying and suffering.
Oh dear, don't cry, my girl. Don't cry, my girl. I have come to help you. I'll give you a new dress, a beautiful carriage with horses, and wonderful glass slippers.
I must tell you something. You must go back before midnight because the charm only lasts till midnight. And after that, everything is going to be real again.
Midnight? All real again? Okay, thank you.
Go, my girl. Enjoy the ball.
Oh, it's midnight. I must go.
Cinderella ran far away from the castle and the charm disappeared. Meanwhile, the prince has decided to get married to the lady whom the slipper fits. The king has sent to try the slipper on every single lady and bring the owner of the slipper into the castle.
When I am clean, dilly dilly, you shall be queen. Who told you so?
A moment of your time, ladies. The prince has sent us to try on the slipper on every single lady of the town. May I?
Yes, you may.
It will fit me. It is definitely mine. Try it. It will. Try it on. It is mine.
Enough! Try it on me. It will fit me. Is it fitting? It's mine. It will fit. Is it fitting? No. Try it. It's mine. See, it's fitting.
It is not yours.
The fate may yet be kind to us girls.
Indeed, madam.
Is there any other maiden in your house, madam?
No, there's no maiden left.
Captain, do you mind having another look?
Sure, sir.
some to make hay, dilly dilly, some to cut wood, while you and I, dilly dilly, keep ourselves warm.
Do I want you because you're wonderful? Or are you wonderful because I want you? Are you the sweet invention of a lover's dream? Or are you really as beautiful as do? I want you because you're wonderful, or are you wonderful because I want you? Are you the sweet invention of a lover's dream, or are you really as beautiful as you seem?
Dear audience, bringing this wonderful play to life, we had Parati as Cinderella, Atharv as the prince, Anushka and Astha as the stepsisters, Zainab as the stepmother, Yashasvi as the fairy godmother, Prince and Jayant as the messengers, and here are our enthusiastic citizens, with special thanks to Bhavya Jain as the narrator and Tushant for multimedia. Wasn't that a truly magical journey we've just experienced, audience? A true testament to the power of perseverance and the belief that dreams really can come true. Can we have another huge round of applause for them? And now, as we come to an end of this wonderful event, it's time to express our heartfelt gratitude to all those who made this presentation a grand success. A big shout out to our talented students and dedicated teachers for their hard work, creativity, and teamwork. We also extend our sincere thanks to our parents for taking out their time of their busy schedules to join us today. And of course, our heartfelt gratitude to our most respected principal ma'am for her vision and encouragement.
A moment to pause as we prepare for the lights.
And now, it's my proud privilege to invite our respected coordinator ma'am to address this distinguished gathering on this momentous occasion.
Happy New Year, let's sing and cheer. A new chapter begins with joy and fear. We step into the light as the stars shine bright. Happy New Year, we welcome the night. Raise your glasses high to the sky. Let's leave the old year behind. Don't ask why, the world's turning new, and so are we. Happy New Year, let your heart be free.
Dear parents, please join us in this celebration. It's all about the bond we share. I want everybody to rise and vibe
The
in.
memories linger like a sweet
Dear
soft
parents,
breeze, but
please
now
join
it's time
us.
to let them be at ease. We've
I
walked
want
through
the
the storms
entertainers
and
also
danced
to
through the
join.
rain. We've learned from the loss and we've lived through the pain. But tonight we stand with hope in our eyes for a brand new year and a brand new rise. Happy New Year, let's sing and cheer. A new chapter begins with joy and fear. We step into the light as the stars shine bright. Happy New Year, we welcome the night. Raise your glasses high to the sky. Let's leave the old year behind. Don't ask why, the world's turning new, and so are we. Happy New Year, let your heart be free.
Let's cherish the bond that we share with each other. Come on, let's dance our hearts out. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Thank you, dear parents, for joining us.
New Year's anthem, a celebration of tomorrow. The year has come, the year is gone, 1,000 days, 1,000 songs.
I request our respected coordinator, ma'am, to please take over the stage and bless us with her words. Audience members, did you enjoy today? I can't hear the yes. Parents, we request you to be seated.
Also, I request the students, you can go backstage. Thank you so much. So, I know it got a little extended, dear parents, but I feel you are glad and happy to see your students performing on stage. Yes or no? Tell me. So I need to hear it. Thank you so much. It's a great motivation for the whole Cambridge team, for the school, that we are putting up our best for the children. And as I stand before you today, I'm very confident that you can witness a positive change in our students through their presentations and their performances. Every learner's journey is unique. Some adapt very quickly, while others take a lot of time. But somehow or the other, with the relentless efforts of our Cambridge team and under the guidance of our principal and her wisdom and support, every single child in Cambridge has made a significant progress. And we are really glad about it. You know, our team of teachers, they undergo rigorous training to master the Cambridge curriculum. They attend training sessions across the country to continuously enhance their teaching skills and help our children to grow. With the introduction of IGCSE, I just want to tell you that our teachers are receiving specialized trainings directly from the Cambridge teams. At times, they go to Mumbai, Bangalore, wherever these trainings are being held. They don't just help the students achieve their laurels, but also are achievers in their own realms. The Cambridge curriculum offers an analytical and application-based approach, providing your child with an extra edge. And here is a short video about the Cambridge Connection Bridge course. Can we play the video once? So this talks about a thoughtfully designed course for classes 9, 10, and onwards. It bridges the academic gaps between the IGCSE, which you call the board exam, and the national curricula, for especially the high-stakes examinations. It gives learners a strong foundation in the core subjects and setting up them for success. The core subjects being PCMB. And for exams, high-stakes exams, I mean the JEE, NEET, CUET. So it is a comprehensive learning experience, and it's going to help the children fill up that little gap that is out there for the high-stakes examinations. I would also like to encourage the parents to please take up the checkpoint exams and see, let's monitor what is the performance of the students at the lower secondary level and at the primary level. These exams, they are externally marked by the Cambridge International, which provides you with extra confidence in the feedback that you receive and share. Also, I just wanted to say that I'm proud with the dedication of our Cambridge team and support from our leadership. Our students are not only achieving academic excellence, but also are growing into well-rounded individuals. So thank you so much, parents, for being with us for so long. And thank you for your continued trust and support in our journey. Yeah, definitely, ma'am. So the school that we really look forward to is a school where every learner is prepared for life. Oh, yes, ma'am. I wanted to mention that you'll be glad to know that our school, it's been 3 years of Cambridge, and we applied for an award amongst the South Asia Cambridge community, and we were nominated for being the best future-ready school. So it's a big, big applause, big, big proud moment for all of us. You and us, parents, we are in the same community. Thank you so much, ma'am, and thank you so much, parents, for being there.